guess I'm here by myself tonight. As you guys are still in the other chat. We're doing an old-fashioned hangout stream here tonight. For those who will be tuning in soon, I had to reschedule everything back to Friday because E's having a problem with the internet right now. So yeah. Waiting for people to file in here now. 35 seconds. Yeah. Anyone watching? Anyone? Bueller? There's Eric Breen. Awkward 53 seconds of just me talking to myself randomly. I think everyone is still thinking that that we're going live on the other one. I told them I was changing over.
Oh.
Because right now, E is having issues right now with his internet.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Yep. So just letting people know in the other stream, Yeah.
Well, that's supposed to be headed this way.
Yeah, hopefully that's not the case. But what's funny though is I was thinking like, oh, he's gonna have a bad hurricane. Then I realized, no, he's not in Florida because he used to get all these bad storms whenever he was over in Florida. Like he would have one or two every day, and they wouldn't be bad, but I mean, like it come in like it is Florida. It's like a tropical storm comes in and it's gone within like 10-15 minutes, and it's hot as balls again.
Yeah. So it's weird. It's 10 to 11 and nothing has happened here yet at all.
Yep. Yeah, they always say like it's like you're gonna get bad storms, and I'm like, yeah, there's no bad storms here tonight.
Oh, I'm sure we'll get something. They were too giddy, but maybe hopefully it's lessened in intensity. So far, the only thing is one county out in I think in Indiana has a tornado watch in our viewing area. So hopefully it's just like some hopefully it's because I know a thunderstorm's supposed to roll in, but hopefully that's all it is.
Yeah. So for those who are tuning in right now, I had to push the actual Clayface cover ranking till Friday because we do not have Ingleton because he is experiencing his lights flickering right now. And he didn't want to go on in the middle of it and be like, well, we don't have any scorekeeper. Because the Lesters are busy over at the Mike S. Miller stream. And then do their drawing thing they always do. And then, Mr. Professor Pixel is too busy doing his, what you want to call it, Madman in the Box. Right? Yeah. Which should be airing soon, right? Or is it already on?
11:30.
I always assume it's like 11 or 10:30 sometimes. But what is up to everybody in the chat? Hello to Darth Cato, Jay Lucian, Tony Hayes. Anybody else who's watching? Maranya, Desert. Did I already say Desert Rose? And who are there? Dark Admiral March here. Yeah, I was really looking forward to doing the cover ranking tonight, kind of, because I love Clayface. It's one of the characters that has never really made his debut on the big screen yet, to my knowledge. And I know the only thing he's ever been in his animated movie is probably because he's probably more suited for that. Although I thought he was in Gotham, wasn't he? I'm pretty sure.
I don't remember.
I thought there was a character that looked like him, or some similar to that. Might have been. Dude, like I honestly would love to have Clayface be in the second Batman movie with the Reeves and stuff. Like he'd be the perfect character to impersonate people. And in the movie, you could have, if you want to impersonate Bruce Wayne, or just trails of people being murdered. Kind of do what they did with in the Golden Age stuff. Like, I know Mark Waid has recently brought him into the Batman Year One storyline, which is really cool. Batman's first encounter with them. He's fighting against this guy, and he realizes it's not the guy; it's someone else posing as him. They fight on the stairs still, and then he turns in like the muck, and then he's gone. Like, so I said, dude, I pop for every time Clayface is used properly and stuff. I just because he's a character like how do you defeat him? He's made out of like putty stuff. Yeah, if you're in the rain or got water, access that. But if you're like in the middle of like a house, I guess maybe electricity is what they always. That's what they always use in the animated movies. They take them down with like jolts of electricity. But I don't think Clayface is getting a movie unless theaters. But if there's nothing good at the Clayface is getting a movie soon. Where did you hear that, Darth Gato? Oh, Batman 2? Okay. Yeah, I don't want him having his own movie by himself. I don't want the standalone where villains get their own movies. Like, I don't care for that.
Hey, Jay, why don't you come on for a bit in case something goes south with me?
Yep. Because he's the expert on South things, right? He's from the South?
Well, I said, it's eerily calm right now.
I mean,
but the good news is, I said that, I have one local channel in my favorites bar, and when I turned to it, they hadn't gone to all weather yet, so that's a good sign that that might be a good sign anyway.
All of mine have gone over the lake towards Michigan. They're in the lake over there. They're getting towards Michigan across the lake. So all the storms I was gonna have, they're gone. But it was supposed to it's right now. It's like 56 degrees outside. And that's actually nice. It's supposed to be a low of 40. But this weather has been all over the place for April so far, and just end of March. Rain, and then it's just cold rain, and then there's no rain, and then there's rain mixed with snow. Yeah. Jay says he's in no condition tonight.
Yeah.
When are you ever in a condition? What condition are you in normally that you're not in no condition? Like, are you in old man, I'm about to fall asleep condition? And Desert Rose, you should get a mic sometime. You can jump on. Same with you, Kato. Wouldn't mind having you guys jump on and talk to. I like having people in the chat too. So it's always the mystery about what you guys sound like. Is Darth Kato actually a cat?
So if there's any way to get a hold of Aaron and find out how he's doing.
I don't have his phone number.
Well, I doubt if it's hooked up. I mean, or if we can TM him.
I mean, he would check Sportsball, as I'd see probably, right? Because he had said under tornado warning, power's flickering, take the
Yeah, that was an hour ago. So whatever happened has happened by now.
Yeah, and he hasn't. It's seen by 4 people. Let's see if he's actually seen it. Nope. Just you, Jay, and Pixel and Maranya. I'll see my messages. So, yeah. Oh, that shows I'm on a phone. Okay. Is it a smartphone? Because I had it for a while. I had an iPhone 6 and really want to work with this stuff. But once I got an iPhone 12 or that newer technology, it worked for a while. As long as you have Wi-Fi, that's the main important thing. He got abducted by aliens? I don't know about that, Rhaegar. That just seems kind of weird. But, oh, man. Oh. But, yeah, I mean, not much to really talk about. I mean, you said you didn't get a chance to read the Daredevil?
No, I read everything I got today, though. You said your worst book of the week is it JSA?
Yep.
Why? Because of somebody getting yeeted?
Well, there's multiple things, but that's part of it. I mean, I'm a really big Wildcat fan.
I suspect that there's more than meets the eye there.
But here's the other thing too, and I haven't seen other people too talking about it. We're 5 issues in now. Where's this going? Are the heroes ever? It's like it's just 5 issues of this like world building, or just dragging your feet.
I thought today was number 6.
Is it number 6 this week? Maybe it is. Maybe you're right. Jeff Lemire is just dragging his feet on it as far as the plot goes. We know that we've been on for like 6 issues now, probably. That is it number 6? Let me see. Look here. It's number 6. We've known for at least 5 issues that Obsidian is the bad guy. It's not Obsidian. It's somebody else posing as him. But the heroes are too stupid to even know it. Even Jade herself. Yolanda kills somebody in this issue. Then they bump up the original Wildcat, and just like maybe they'll bring him back, maybe they won't. But the biggest thing I had a problem with this issue, and this is a huge spoiler, is the fact that Kid Fate, or whatever his name is, Khalid over, the dude walks up behind him and just yanks his helmet off. No repercussions whatsoever. Just yanks his helmet off, steals the helmet, and leaves him there with a dying Ted Grant. I was like, how the heck does his helmet get just snatched off like that? Now, this is me. I'm ignorant. I admit I'm ignorant as far as Dr. Fate, but I mean, the versions I've come across in the cartoons, you can't just walk up to him and take his helmet off.
I remember all the way back in Legends when G. Gordon Godfrey got a hold of it.
Yeah.
They were able to snatch it off of his head, and then he went nuts. But yeah, I don't know, but that was a lot of continuity. I mean,
this isn't the helmet isn't possessed by Nabu, but I was like, that just seems so bad, and he can conjure up Dalton. Quick, change subject. Jared Stevens. Oh. Yeah, that was annoying. Like, my whole thing is just like, when are we gonna get the other shoe that's gonna drop? And they finally realize, hey, maybe that's not really Obsidian, the one that's very uncharacteristically angry and wants to do everything, but heads with the sister.
Well, that is Obsidian, though. That's just it. That he's not really acting any different than.
I don't know. It's like there's got to be something you notice differently. Like just the whole thing, him encouraging, let's go and get revenge and let's beat up people. Like, I'd be like, dude, like Obsidian, if you're acting that way, like, bro, are you going back in the darkness way, like when in the first JSA with Goyer? I don't know. But G. Gordon Liddy, I don't know who that is.
Godfrey.
No.
Oh, G. Gordon Liddy was a guy in Nixon's cabinet.
Oh, okay.
He was he had something to do with Watergate, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, what a scandal that was. Not really. Just the fact that they're upset because he was recording people. See, yeah, he was recording people. Wasn't. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. And I'm going to say it was allegedly because I don't know about this. And with what I've gathered before, heard through hearsay is because I never really looked into Watergate, but Watergate was 2 people broke into the Oval Office or something like that, and then
they were supposedly secretly recording McGovern, but Nixon won by such a landslide that it depends on how how you like your conspiracy theories.
Yep.
There might have been more to it than.
Was it Republicans recording Democrats? That always seems to be the status.
Yeah, I think it could have been Nixon getting set up too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna mute for a second and see what's going on out there.
All right, don't get lost. That's the last we ever heard from Mr. Breen. Well, I mean, people since people currently commonly aren't abducted by aliens. Yes, it is weird. Don't summon Dalton, Darth Cato. How dare you? We're this is not a Dalton channel. If Dalton wants to come on the channel, he can do it when we're doing the or they're doing the other parts. That EFAP video they're doing about CG. Which I've not even checked to see if anybody's even left any comments on that thing. I think Wraith has, but I know that him and Dalton talked again last night, and they're planning on doing the last part soon. So, but how are you guys liking that? Are you guys liking the Ian Dalton talking about the comic safe for the building time and going over the video, or are you just like me, like I wonder what's on TV? No. Yeah, there's some people who are really into that stuff. Like I'm just like been there, done there. It's been said. what's new? Nothing really. And I just kind of like I lose my interest. I just quickly fade out and be like, yep, I'm gonna do something else. But hey, some people like that. Desert Rose, you've never seen them? That's the one that last night Dalton and E were live. And then the night before was a Monday night? Yeah. I think either Monday night we were live too. And right as I put this up on the background while doing other stuff. All right. Here it looks like I finished watching it. It looks like it's ending in degeneracy. I think you're talking about the CG stuff. You watched the whole video of that they're viewing, or you watched their review? Like, I need some more clarification. Rager says a group associated with Nixon's 1972 re-election campaign broke into the DNC headquarters in the Watergate Hotel in the Watergate complex in Washington, where they planted listening devices. You know what? Right there, when you said, "Oh, the Republicans did it," that's been the comments. That's been like the common theme. Oh, Republicans are bad. Democrats are the heroes. Who knows? But hey, corruption's on both sides, obviously. Nixon allegedly concealed the attempts at burglary by his own administration. We're going here. I haven't watched it. I'm not really into drama stuff anymore. I'm burnt out a long time ago. Honestly, that's why I just like doing the hangouts like this, where we talk about anything you guys want to talk about, or we talk about comic books, or whatever you guys saw. I did not see the new Daredevil episode, so please don't spoil it. But yeah, if you guys have any, I think you watched, nerd related stuff, where I'll talk about it. So, thoughts on the new torpedo bats and baseball? Torpedo bats, isn't that the ones they were using back in April Fool's Day? What do you call those, aluminum bats? Back in the 70s? Yeah. Oh. Honestly, dude, that would be crazy if the American football, or not American football, but baseball, the American Baseball League decided to basically, we're gonna use aluminum bats now instead of wooden ones. It'd be crazy. But there is one thing though. Actually, you know what? I can't believe I just forgot about it. Last night, you guys probably well aware now, we had Val Kilmer died. Pneumonia. 65 years old. Just crazy, because everybody thought it was April Fool's, Well, it was April Fool's, but everybody thought it was like, oh, the joke. Val Kilmer just dying last night, Breen. Like, I did not believe it at first.
He's had health issues for years.
I know, but I mean, like, it's April Fool's. There's people who do sick jokes like that, But yeah, he's had them for years though, because of his throat stuff, And it's just sad to hear that 65 years old man just passes away. Pneumonia gets health because he had health issues to begin with, and then on top of that, Rob and I were going to talk. We're going to be talking over his career and stuff, in his life and stuff, over on Sunday night, on 7 Eastern. But I honestly was kind of taken back. He's one of my favorite '90s actors. I didn't really know him much. I didn't watch Eye on the Doctor Monroe. Moreau. Is it? I would say Monroe for some reason. But I never watched that. But I know about the movie, and that's what killed his marriage, pretty much. His time being away from his family, and just working with Marlon Brando. If you guys have not seen that A23 documentary, voiced by his son, it's called Val. It is just a really good, but also depressing, just documentary about him. Narrated by his son in his own words. His own words, narrated by his son. But anyway, it's just crazy. And I was just thinking about it, like, do I actually have a favorite, I know I have a few favorites, but I have a number one movie of his that I could watch that I love, really like, Val Kilmer's. And honestly, I was thinking about it. It's like I love Top Secret. That's really up there. But Real Geniuses, that was good. And then Top Gun is probably one I watch all the time. Him as the Iceman, you know. Yeah. Val Kilmer's Batman is better than Clooney's. Dude, a lot of people says better than Clooney's. But yeah, Michael Taylor, I love her like Val Kilmer as an actor. Island of Lost Souls, 1932 is better than any Island Doctor Moreau flick, says Glinzer. What's up, Glinzer? He actually was a pretty good Batman, says Darth Kato. He's on my Instagram, and his last post was March 22nd. Yeah, that was the one where he dressed up as where he had the Batman mask on. It looked like he was in a padded cell at first. I'm not sure where he was, but yeah. What else we got here? I haven't seen either Daredevil yet, but I have seen a play-by-play story critiquing at least of the episode 3. It doesn't sound like it's going in a good direction. Honestly, no, dude. It actually Daredevil Born Again, it's been great. Brandon and I are both liking it. No, I haven't seen the new episode Brain has, but yeah, I at first, yeah, I honestly, where you are, if you're at episode 3, I was like, oh no, Zdarsky, I don't want this, I'm not Daredevil, blah blah blah. But man, last week's episode 5, I believe it was just awesome. And I'm just totally redeemed it. I was just like, I was ready to drop it, and just like, nope, that we have that for you. And I'm like, if they could keep going that direction, I'll like it. But I don't want to spoil it for you if you even watched it yet. Other movies we're seeing here is Thunderheart. I've never seen Thunderheart. I'll have to watch that. Tombstone, great movie. Ghost in the Darkness, another good movie. Heat, I never watched it. I saw the trailer, and I just wasn't into the trailer. So I mean, I'll give it a try. I'll probably watch it probably later on tonight. Glad they found a way to include Val and Maverick. Dude, when I saw that, I was really like mad respects to them for remembering Val Venis. Or not, sorry, not Val Venis. I was gonna see Val Venis because Val Kilmer. But I also know Val Venis is a former WWF wrestler who's been fighting with the current WWF wrestler, Chelsea Green, who is pretty much pro trans, lesbian, all that stuff. They've been engaging in battle on Twitter, so I've been like wrapped up in that all night talking. But yeah, anyway, getting back to Val Kilmer. Yeah, Val Kilmer, dude, like number one role I like him in, I'd say probably most racially biased is Tombstone, where he plays Doc Holliday. He made everyone else in that movie look like chumps. He just he stole the scenes every time he's in there. He was, like I said, Val Kilmer is a very underrated actor. I mean, I think today because his career ended early. If he would not have had that throat cancer and was still going, I think it'd be more popular. But and I was listening to that clip. I posted it for those who don't follow me on Twitter. I'm on Real Dr. Venkman. And I posted the clip of him from Batman Forever, and he's like, doing the riddle, and just listen to Val Kilmer as Batman. I forgot about that. The reason I don't really watch him all the time because I don't like Chris O'Donnell. I don't like Jim Carrey as a Riddler. More so it's Tommy Lee Jones as Two-Face. It was just like, man, if it had been more of a serious movie instead of being like a kid-friendly movie, I would have liked it more. But yeah, Val Kilmer as Batman was interesting, and they said saying he took the role serious, where I think the other ones were instructed to not really take it serious. But Jim Morrison, The Doors, that's another one.
Wait, what did you just say about take the role? What role serious?
Batman.
Well, Michael Keaton took playing.
No, you're taking on context. I said everyone else in the Batman Forever movie felt like they were given a different direction.
The movie he was.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
Where he had said in that interview, he said like, "Hey, when I become everyone's kid's dream, boyhood dream was to be Batman," and he watched Adam West, and he saw Michael Keaton. He's like, oh my gosh. And then he's like, it's my turn. He's like, he said, I was so honored to be that. Like, I was so great as a childhood. And then he's like, and then again, the student, he's like, I hate this. He's like, I couldn't move my neck. Couldn't this stuff. It's just like, and then it's like, I was sweating. It was a pain in the ass. He's like, but he's like, still, I put my heart into it. And, you know, even though as much it was heart draining as it was, soul draining, crushing, he, just kept working it. And you could tell by his performance in that movie. I said, like, it felt like he was trying to do a serious Batman movie, like, you know, like McKean was doing. But then everyone else was doing like a hokey, like Bob Haney script. You know, it's not a knock against Tom Lee Jones or the other two, Chris O'Donnell and stuff. It's just that I don't like the fact that they hooked those characters up and made them like really kooky and silly, you know. So like I said, it's one of the reasons I never really gone back and watched it.
Was Chris O'Donnell in two of them?
Yeah, he was in the Batman Forever.
I forgot he was in that one.
Yeah, he steals a Batmobile. He's his head.
You know, I don't know if I've ever actually seen all of Batman Forever.
It's probably a good thing. But like he sneaks in, he's doing flips and stuff in there, and then he notices like the door is kind of like ajar, and he goes in there, and he discovers the Batmobile, and then he takes it for a joyride. And then he shows up at a club, and you're like, "Yeah, I'm Batman." Like, you know, and then he's like, goes an alleyway where this girl's being attacked, and he defeats, you know, defeats the foe and stuff. He's like, "Who are you?" It's like, I'm Batman. And just going around, he's just being stupid. I was just like, no. Like I said, it was so horrible, the writing, but I did like the Batmobile. I just didn't like the fact that he couldn't go on a bridge, couldn't make clearance whatsoever, or any telephone lines. Those freaking fins would just snap off. But getting back to chat here, somebody that's brought up Willow. Willow, I like the movie. Now I reviewed it with Professor Pixel and Rob. Pixel hated it, or I was to say he didn't hate it, but he just didn't like it. He thought it was dumb. I liked Willow. I mean, Warwick Davis. You know, they have Val Kilmer's future wife. He meets on there. Joanne Whaley, I think her name is. Wiley? Can't remember. Then you have Val Kilmer in there. Like I said, it was a fun movie. I even liked the TV series that Disney did that people didn't like because the daughter was a lesbian and stuff. But is that like I like the parts with Willow? I mean, I liked the acting of the main girl when they weren't focusing on her being a lesbian. You know, it has issues, but overall, though, I said it was a fun movie and fun TV series. They even reprised because Jack had done the whole thing with the narrating as his dad's words in the A23 film. He had him come on. They had him come on Willow because his dad, Val Kilmer, was originally going to be set to be in season 1, but he had currently when they're filming, he had health issues. He couldn't do it. He wasn't up to it. So they compromised. They have him come back in season 2. They had him being like lost, trapped in this dimension, and you only hear his voice. So they got Jack to voice his dad's, parts. So, but I don't know. Yeah, but we were like, what's Willow? Oh, you mean the movie? Yeah, because the TV series has been wiped from existence by Disney, which I think was so bad. It's like, I mean, yeah, was it that great of a show? Sure enough, but a lot of people didn't like it. But like the people, I feel bad for the people who actually worked on it. The people who actually it's like, oh, you did this, and then it's gone. Especially the people behind the scenes, not even the actors. Yeah. It's where the I'm Batman meme comes from. I've actually heard that from Michael Keaton. Yeah. Not the Chris O'Donnell. Because like I said, I just watched a clip of that the other day and I forgot he even said that in there. I think I own almost every Val Kilmer movie, says Desert Rose. Actually like that of Dr. Moreau. Val was hot in that movie, says Desert Rose. Desert Rose, calm it. Just simmer down a little bit. Batman Forever was more in the vein of Batman 66. I like Carey's take on the Riddler. It was pretty much nuanced, but they were all over top acting. I know they're going for Batman 66, but nobody told Batman. That's what ruined it, that whole movie. They didn't tell Val Kilmer that they're doing Batman 66. And if they did, maybe he said, screw it, I'm doing a serious Batman. There's a guy who came from Juilliard and stuff, and was, acted with stuff with Kevin Bacon and a few others he met, So I admired him. And when you learn about Val Kilmer's life and just the fact that his family was not that so great, like his childhood life, his brother died at a young age. His passion for acting actually came from his brother. His brother is the one that always encouraged him to go. They all make home movies. He got a video camera. So like from age 12 or 10 or whatever, like they were filming stuff. He was, and then his brother died. So he just pursued acting, in honor to his brother. So, and then he said, like, I have, like, since then, it's like, I had always had a video camera in his hand. He filmed everything. That's why he has like thousands and thousands of videotapes and VHS tapes of stuff he just recorded, memories and stuff. James Carey was a terrible winner. Jim Carrey, mean? Did I watch Frozen Empire? Okay, hold on. Before we get to that. Hey, what's up, Lark Bark? I thought the remake of Dr. Moreau was good despite its initial negative reception and critical panning. And hello to Summoner. And yeah. Batman and Robin is the best Batman live action film? I think you're being sarcastic. Is he being sarcastic, Breen?
I don't know.
The best live action Batman film? I mean, I do like The Dark Knight with Heath Ledger, Joker, and Christian Bale. But I also like Michael Keaton's Batman #1. But to say like the best, like I even like the new one, the Batman, because it was mainly just detective mode for the most part. I didn't care for the whole Catwoman angle. I mean, all the Batmans have had their own flaws, personally, to me. Alrighty then. Yeah, Jeff Kittle was agreeing, like, as far as Jim Carrey being terrible, because he acted more like the Joker. I agree. Jim Carrey came off more like the Joker. I don't know why they didn't have him be the Joker. They could have had anybody else be Riddler. RDV, did you watch Frozen Empire or whatever this last Ghostbusters movie was called? Yes, I did. I saw it in theater. It's also available on Netflix. If you guys have a Netflix account, you can watch it there. Yeah. As far as Ghostbusters, the last one, I think a lot of people overreacted with it. As far as it's like everybody assumed that the main girl. This is spoilers if you haven't watched it, but the daughter, Egon's granddaughter, the one that's the main girl, they thought that she was gonna have like a gay lesbian relationship. Everybody says like, there's lesbian undertones. There's lesbian tones and everything because you guys put the lesbian undertones there. They isn't always there. A lot of people assume there is because they're looking for it, but no, it's yeah. So it actually turned out to be better than I thought it was going to be. There was less screen time for the original Ghostbusters, which makes sense because they're really trying to push a new direction, passing the torch. I did not like the taxi driver. What a guy's name? I forget what his name. He was like supposed to be like the fire bearer. And that actor was not funny whatsoever. It was not needed. But I did like that Ray was working at a cult bookstore. Patton Oswalt surprised me. I'm not a big Patton Oswalt fan, but his character in the movie was actually decent. He was working as a librarian. He worked in the basement of the Newark Public Library. What else we got here? Do you comics? I'm not really talking about politics on this channel. One, because that's not my channel, and two, and it's a chill stream. I don't want to get into like drama and all that stuff as far as, oh, I hate Donald Trump or I love Donald. I don't want any of that crap, But thank you for the question though. And as far as I know, Australia is either on fire or people are getting attacked by whatever is in there, because Australia is like if you're in the city, you're kind of fine, but if you get into like the country part, like it's like one giant trap. Like as far as everything wants to kill you, whether it's insects, animals, and sometimes random people.
Jay, are you still in the chat?
I haven't seen him in a bit.
In case anybody was wondering, the Dodgers were down 5-0. Ohtani just hit a game-winning home run because they are going to finish 162-0. They're a fucking softball team. $600 million payroll. Why not?
Nice.
Well, I can't contribute to anything else you're talking about, so I thought I'd throw that in and go back to being quiet.
Brain, there's stuff you can talk about.
No, which I couldn't add to what you were talking about just now. So
I'm just reacting to the comment section.
I was watching. I know. I'm saying I
was
watching the game, so I thought I'd comment on it.
Do you have? Yeah, and I appreciate that. Do you have a favorite Val Kilmer movie, or one that you've liked?
Yeah,
It's.
I think it was with Robert Downey Jr. Kiss Kiss Bang Bang.
Oh yeah, the one where he's like a gay guy in there.
Yeah, and his name was Perry. It was a takeoff on Gay Perry.
Yeah,
and my poor mom is watching the movie, and the light goes on about 2/3 of the way through. She goes, "Oh, Gay Perry."
Michelle Mahogany, I think it is the girl. Moynihan, yeah. And he like just he gets shot. He's like, I've been shot. Ow, pain.
Yeah, I've only seen it the one time. I need to watch it again.
It is a fun movie. There's Rose bringing up the fact that Val Kilmer lived in as a kid, lived in Roy Rogers' house, California. Grew up in there. His dad was a realtor, so his dad invested all this land, and then I guess his dad got involved in some kind of like, I don't want to say Ponzi scheme, but something like that. And so they would cause a rift in the family, and he tries to get in. He said like in the documentary, he said like, I try to get along with my father, but it's so hard to. And it's like just want to make peace. Ben Affleck is still my favorite take on the Batman. Probably, honestly, I do like Affleck as Batman. I never thought I would like Batfleck. But when he's in this suit and you watch the behind the scenes, how he really wanted to get into the role and stuff, he was trying and just doing his damnedest. And they didn't want to respect as far as the character and give him his own movie either. They just wanted to mash him up with a character so he didn't get a chance to really delve into stuff. Like the guy put the effort into it. For the while, I think he just quit drinking. And that's probably what drove him to drink more and stuff. Because like he realized like, oh, there goes my shot of just doing this. He probably just, man, I don't know what his Batfleck's or Affleck's reason for drinking is, other than being an alcoholic. I mean, sometimes you really don't need one, but I mean, maybe that's what causes relapse. Who knows? But yeah, I did like him in there. And I'm kind of glad they didn't go with the future thing they're going to do. Like at the end of, I think it was the Justice League, they showed like a future version where like he's wearing the goggles and stuff, and it's like apocalyptic. I was just like, I didn't want that. The one I wanted though was I think it's Joe. What's his name? M. Guy used to be married to Joe Manganiello or Manganiello. Manganiello. Yeah, the guy used to be married to Sofia Vergara. Hot girl. He was going to be Deathstroke. And they had him in a suit. They even had a scene in there where he was talking to somebody on a cruise ship and all that stuff. And I was like, they had all set up. But they decided to, kill the Snyderverse. And we never got that. And I was still mad. I'm like, come on, James Gunn. You're bringing back people who were from the other parts of Snyder Stomp actors. Like, why can't you just bring back Joe and have him be Deathstroke? Heck, you know what was a really good Deathstroke? Was the guy in Titans, and his name was like Eli something. I forget. He was the main bad guy in From Dusk Till Dawn TV series, being a few other things, but it's funnier if I leave people guessing. Sure. Glenn says Robin Williams was originally supposed to be Riddler in Batman Forever. You know what? That probably would have worked better than Death of Shmoo. Shmoo, whatever it was. Shmoo. Let's see here. Or no, he wasn't in that. No, was he in that? I know Edward Norton, I think, was in there. A lot of 90s movies I watched once, and then I just, like, discarded them from memory. The fact that we did not get an Affleck solo Batman is a film of shame. Interesting, Tommy Lee Jones' portrayal of Two-Face came across similar to the Joker. In a sense, it did. It was just all the camp. That's what it was. You take away the camp, and I think that Batman Forever would have been a much better movie. Made a little darker. Like, I wanted to see the acid attack. I wanted to see, like, you know, him getting the acid on his face. Like, I'm glad with the Christian Bale did with Batman Begins. You know, or was it no? It was it Batman Begins, or was it? Do you watch those movies, Breen?
What
the Christian Bale Batmans?
Yeah, but I don't remember what was in what.
I'm trying to remember where he got the acid thrown in there. It was in the end of the first one or the beginning of the second one. I know I think it might have been the second one because at the end they show him at Two-Face, Aaron Eckhart. What a great Two-Face he could have been. What did you think? I wanted to see it, but I couldn't stand Patton Oswalt. I wasn't sure how much he was in the movie. He's not in there that long, but I said he's in there. He reads what he's supposed to do. He doesn't do his weird whatever stuff he normally does. He's not like Seth Rogen being Seth Rogen. He actually was actually good in the role, and he's only in there for about 2 or 3 minutes. Really want to see Winston bring back Ecto 1 to the firehouse. I believe Ecto 1. No, Ecto 1 was in the firehouse in the second movie, Frozen Empire. I say second movie when it's actually the fourth movie. Warner Brothers has an awkward panel for Superman, and what I heard the first 5 minutes of the film, it sounds like it's a cringe, to be honest. I'm not looking forward to it. I don't know. Like I said, my biggest thing is, like, I don't want a Batman versus Superman movie. We had that crap. So I don't want that to be like Superman with all these extra characters in there. I just want Superman. It's not that hard to do a standalone movie with just a single character. If you want to have the JLI show up at the end, cool. Branch up. Do what they do with the Avengers. Nick Fury, I'm recording people. Or you see this, and it branches off to what could be a JLI movie, you know? Just League International. And do it in the Brahaha. But you don't do it with Nathan Fillion being Guy Gardner. Nathan Fillion should have been Hal Jordan. Hell, if you really wanted to ham it up, it needs to be, you know, before everyone turned on Ryan Reynolds for his wife, whatever the involvement with the other director, you could have had Ryan Reynolds as Guy Gardner. He fits it more than Hal. I'd say so, at least because he seems more like a. Actually, now that everybody doesn't like him, he'd be a perfect Guy Gardner. But I'd say that with a grain of salt because I don't think everybody hates Ryan Reynolds. You know, oh, he's all blah blah blah. Like, it's. I think most people say they all this stuff on the internet and then they just go watch it anyway. A lot of people do. Let's see here. Glinzer says, "Glad I had Braves, Dodgers." Oh wait, so you got a call back to your stuff. Let's see here. They're talking comics, and then we all thought he was a strange prick, but a man nailed that role as both Batman as Bruce Wayne. I liked him as Batman. As Bruce Wayne, he's all right. Beth had the George Leaves look. To do MKF 30 says talking to Lex. I'm not sure where that's going from. I like how all these characters are married to. Like, I've never even think about it. Oh, Only because it's on Twitter, man, and I'll also be like, "Did you know this? Did you know this?" It's like they give you the your follow or things you may like recommended. So I know that I've over the years I've known that obviously Blake Lively and Ryan Reynolds are married together and stuff, but it's like some of the other actors I only found out because through either IMDb page because reading up about stuff, for the movie channel. But yeah, Desert Rose, yes, great flick. Or no, Darth Kato says right. I guess he says Darth. Yeah, he guess he was talking to him, was talking to me, but Death of Smoochie, thank you. That was the one I was thinking of earlier. The Reeves Superman costume was pretty accurate in the Affleck movie. Oh, I know what you're talking about. It's like where the name of it is. Where the kid comes up with a gun. He's going to shoot him for real. He has to talk the kid down from shooting him. If it's based on a real thing that George Reeves had to deal with, I guess. All right. Jim Carrey did a decent job as Riddler, says MKF. Wow, we don't get fighting words now. We already had two people say they didn't like him as Riddler. Did you really? Oh, you guys are just. I'm so far behind on chat. Main thing that annoyed me with Batman Forever was Tommy Lee Jones whitewashing Billy D. Williams, Harvey Dent. Wow, you know what? Billy D. Williams didn't need to be Harvey Dent. We didn't need to have a black Harvey Dent. I don't, and it wasn't done back then. Actually, back then it wasn't even done for DEI either. I don't believe it was with the Tim Burton thing. Honestly, I just wish people would just, if it's a white character, don't re-swap it. Because if that's the case, I want us to make Luke Cage white. It's ridiculous. And don't give me this bullshit where people say, "Oh yeah, there's not enough black characters." Bullshit. There's tons of black characters that have never made it to the big screen. So, Vilcoin hasn't passed away. What would the topic of today's show be? Just curious. Summer. Honestly, yeah, I don't know. I mean, we originally were supposed to do a hangout. We were supposed to do a cover ranking, but E could not make it tonight, and he might have lost. It seems like he must have lost power because I haven't heard anything on or seen anything from him on Sports Ball, our little Twitter group. So, yeah. But Hollywoodland, thank you. I never really even heard of Blake Lively until this year, and now if I never hear her name again, it'll be too soon. Dude, she was on Gossip Girl. That was on the CW for actually was it CW or was it with the WB at the time? Yeah, that show came on and like it was just super popular. Like it was like everywhere on the social media, so you couldn't even avoid it. So I don't know, Larry Greger, you must have just navigated the waters perfectly to avoid that. Because there's Gossip Girl, and then there was Gossip Girl was a big show after Gilmore Girls on the CW. Filling interview talking about Marvel and being Guy Gardner. All right. Unbreakable. Not sure. And then that's a good movie with Bruce Willis. Oh, because they did the scene in Unbreakable where Bruce Willis had to talk the kid out of shooting him. Make Luke Cage white. Zach approves this message. Wow. I know, yeah, Gossip Girl's a show as a guy, but it's like, I understand that too, but it's like, it was on, and like, I had no idea who the chicks were. I was just like, and then one day I was like, said, dude, like I was, watching like it had been like either Axers or something on an interview with Ryan Reynolds, and then had like they were talking about his wife, and I was like, this guy's married? Like, who they would want to marry him? Because he seems like a huge dork. And then I looked up his wife, and I was like, oh, it's Blake Lively. And then they're like, oh, she's Gossip Girl thing. Okay, so I was like, that's how I put it together. Do someone from the Waltons died too? They're still alive? I recommend to Emma, my mother, to watch Gossip Girl since she loved Dude, it's Gilmore Girls. You always type in Kilgore Girls on purpose. I swear you're doing it on purpose. That's okay. Yeah, Gilmore Girls was huge back in the early 2000s. Yeah. And then we learned she's a terrible person. I mean, it's like a lot of people in Hollywood are probably the same way, just they don't really show it. So I can't imagine there being a lot of honest people in Hollywood. I mean, look at the majority of all of them hate Trump and stuff, and all that crap. So it's really hard to find somebody who's currently in Hollywood that has not been canceled. But so, hey, I'm all caught up with the chat. This phone is 6 years old. Wow, it's time to get an older phone or a newer phone. Yeah. But Brain, do you have any topics of like you want to talk about?
No, not really.
Not really. Do you have any back issues you want to show?
Nah.
What's the latest book you read other than the new stuff?
Well, I read that crime suspense stories that I picked up last week.
Okay.
I highly recommend it. 9 issues for $20, and they were really, really good. I mean, all EC is very good, but these were good for EC even. And hell, 320 pages, something like that for $20, you can't beat it.
Right. I mean, these are old Golden Age books. Is there any Silver Age mixed in them too at all?
No, that's the trial that created the code, which basically led to the line of demarcation between Gold and Silver Age, was as a result of EC Comics. So, no, they're EC. They tried to come back with code approved books, but the magic was gone. So everything that in the crime suspense stories was pre-code.
Yeah. Alrighty. Let's look at in stock trades, see if any of the books that came out this week are actually in good price range for anybody who wants to check them out. So this week up on their Dizzle Week is Peacemaker, Kill for Peace. It's a Charlton plus the 1980s miniseries, I think.
Yeah.
Silver Age. Good price, $18. Was $40. Let me zoom in a little bit. You guys can actually see the books. Also, 42% on DC Comics, so that's pretty cool. Right now they're at a sale. West Coast Avengers, the original ones, the ones you can save. $40 is better than paying $75. That's cool. 46% off. Fable Omnibus. That's cool. Volume 7. $13. There it is. There's a police action one you got there.
Yep.
$31. 32.
That's about what I paid for it.
Yep. And then Gotham by Gaslight, the Kryptonian Age is down to $17.39 as well. And hey, look, is that Jason Aaron Offworld? Yeah, Batman. Yeah, Conan the Barbarian, dude, that's actually a good deal. $87 versus paying $125. Do recommend that. Then I guess the top sellers right now is Invincible compendiums. So if you don't have these, this is a really good way to get them for a more reasonable price. And we got see here Legion of Superheroes, the Darkness Saga is at $29. Then it's for Epic Collection Volume 11, For No More, Wolfman era. We also got Plastic Man there too. Black Panther, original Omnibus. Daredevil and Nesenti, and John Romita Jr. So I mean, these are really cool. I love these. The DC Finest Trust. These guys should check these out. Let's talk about the dark side of the ruler of Apocalypse, the ultimate tyrant obsessed with the anti-life equation. Conan issue looks sweet, dude. Yeah, dude. Anytime I see the old Conan books, they look really cool. It's the Conan Barbarian and the origin the best. So it's still number 4 though, but it's Dark Side is, but we can talk about something else. Jackie Robinson was my father's taxi as well. He hailed him off the street. That's cool. Check out MLB standings. The Athletics are the only team I've ever seen without a city or state in the front of their name.
Yeah, I know. That's
That's awesome.
I checked the other day to see if it would just say SAC. I think they're playing in Sacramento for a couple years before they move to Vegas.
Right. Let's see here. So these are new ones coming up probably next week. Yeah. Elmer Fudd, Batman Elmer Fudd, the looks hardcover edition.
Wow, that's there to flesh that out. That wasn't that was a regular size comic book. Do you know the premise of that?
It sounded like they just want to do crossover events.
No,
I don't know. It's the story though. No,
it was Silver St. Cloud is cheating on Batman with Elmer Fudd, and she hires him to kill Bruce Wayne, if I remember correctly.
What?
But all the all the work, like Bugs Bunny, all those characters were given the equivalent of like human form. Mm-hmm. It's a great book. It was the best thing Tom King's ever written. That or that Swamp Thing.
What is this?
It was really, really clever.
Tim Sale, Kelly Puckett, Chuck Dixon, Cos Peterson, Joe Kelly, art by Damon Scott, Rob Campbell, and Mark Sandra was raised by her father to be the ultimate assassin. Wow. After impressing Batman during the events in No Man's Land with her heroic deeds, Cassandra was given a new purpose, to be Gotham City's newest protector, bearing the mantle of Batgirl. As Gotham Sound Knight, Cass constantly struggles to reconcile her violent upbringing with her role as a member of the Bat family. So this collects Batgirl 8 through 27 and Superboy number 85. That's kind of cool. Oh, I thought your cat was laughing.
No, guy's standing at the plate, and the catcher goes to throw the ball back to the pitcher, hits the bat, the bat bounces off the guy's helmet.
Jeez. I thought your cat was going.
No, I just got that out of it. And I was in mid yawn. You ever start laughing when you're mid yawn? Well, that's what it sounds like.
like Ernie. Sesame Street. Let's see. Invincible's coming that I need to get to. I heard it's really good, dude. It is great. Like I said, I'm in in the 80s now, or as far as the numbers go. I own all the compendiums plus the side stories that came out like 2 years ago, and dude, it's worth it, man. It's just a fun series. Robert Kirkman and Ryan Ottley just have fun. Be warned that the first 10 or 7 issues is drawn by somebody else, and the art's not as good. So once you get past that, and it's miles better than the show. Not to say the show is horrible, but the show did change some things, and that were in the book. Well, what's we got going here? Okay, Mason Ram, an epic collection trade, volume 18 with Venom. Look, Annihilation, modern era. Then we have Avengers Assemble, the Serpent scenario. I'm not sure which one that is. Never heard of that one. Got some manga. Captain America by Straczynski. Yay! No one cares. Demon Slayer is a good series. You guys are looking for manga. Skipped some of this weird stuff. 28 pages of new stuff coming in. How much? It's sad that there's so much manga coming out. There's probably more people buying manga. than the comic books these days. There's no doubt about that. Nemesis, Rogues Gallery is coming out. We got here Rom Epic Collection. Collects the original Marvel Year History back. So it's not even the omnibus. It's another one. What else we got here? What's up, Austin? Hello from Santa Monica. Which children's author do you think is better, Ronald Dahl or Dr. Seuss? I would say Dr. Seuss because I don't know who the other guy is. I can't really tell you. Marvel was putting out these select hardcovers for a while. They were pretty good. I picked up Welcome Home Frank and his Punisher, Infinity War, and Kraven's Last Hunt. All reasonable price. Nice, dude. But you realize that's not Kraven's Last Hunt. Kraven's Last Hunt was in the Nick Spencer run that came out in 2018 or 2000. Actually, no, I meant 2020. But yeah, Kraven's Last Hunt. Spawn, Godslayer, Star Wars. Look, everyone's favorite, Uncanny X-Men by Gail Simone. Next to the Ultimates. There's Thunderbolts. So, Brian, why don't you tell them how much you've been loving Hawkeye? You've been watching that show.
Because it's 3 years old.
That's why you like it, because it's 3 years old?
No, but it's, it's it's rather meaningless because
not really, because a lot of us, we talked about, you did before, but Brain, you're not a person that I go to like, hey, did you watch this Disney show? I was shocked that you watched Daredevil.
Well, I watched all the Netflix shows, and you knew me then.
Yeah, but I mean, as far as like Disney Plus, I figured you'd be like, nah, I'm not gonna.
Well, if they had continued on the original trajectory, I wouldn't have. But when they realized that they were about to lay a colossal egg, they reached back and got some of the original people and made it like the Netflix show. Which if they had Disneyfied it, it would have bombed.
Yeah, I honestly, when it came out, I kept telling everybody, it's like, dude, it's Kate Bishop and Miss Marvel, both of them in the shows are written way better than the actual movies, not the movies, but the comic books. So I'm curious though, with the Riri Williams, how bad will that be if the Ironheart show?
Well, I tried to watch Ms. Marvel, and I got about 15 minutes in and lost interest. I think I realized
you're past the age.
Yeah.
Which is okay.
The Hawkeye show had a young lead, but everybody else was older, so that made it.
Yeah, but
it takes there are shows that can do that. Be kid centric. Like Wednesday, I thought was phenomenal because the kids were really, really interesting, and there were adults in there to like break it up.
But I mean, you weren't instantly like appalled. You were like,
no, not at all.
Like,
no, it's just like. Yeah, I just don't think this is,
it was. So I reviewed it with Pixel, and that's probably the reason why I continue watching. I'm not saying it's a bad show. I'm just saying it is a very kid-oriented show.
Yeah. She was cool. I mean,
So anyway,
is there a villain in the show? I mean, does she fight anybody or?
She does. She goes against one of the deviants. Characters. I think they call the Deviants. Not the Inhumans, but the other ones.
Eternals.
It's something like that. I forget what the villain was, but it's like someone basically who was locked away and basically wants to get power of the gauntlet that she has, that she eventually grabs because she gets a hold of. It was her grandmother's old bracelet that she had. Stuff, and honest, and it deals with her, and they even have damage control shows up in the show.
Well, maybe someday I'll go back and revisit it.
Yeah. But hey, what's up, Donnie boy? What's up? We're just talking about whatever. And just showing off whatever.
You haven't watched Penguin, right?
No, it just didn't look interesting to me. Now, there are people who are like, yeah, it looks great and enjoyed it. I just never even tried it. I
Well-
was watching other things.
I think you would like it because it's
I like Colin Farrell.
the very beginning. There's a reference to something that happened in the Batman movie,
Mhm.
and the very last thing is you see the bat signal in the sky. Every
Yeah.
bit in between, if you weren't familiar with comic book lore, you wouldn't know it was Batman. Because it's
Are you freaking kidding me? Sorry.
there are, I mean, obviously there are the Falcons in it, and then Oswald Cobblepot, but it went out of its way to not feel like a Batman show and just feel like a crime drama mob piece.
Better than Gotham?
It's that
Or is it similar?
that's not a fair comparison.
Well, I mean, as far as like,
No, Gotham was Gotham leaned way into the Bat lore
yeah,
and just had fun with it.
is this like Sopranos? Because I snore at Sopranos. I couldn't watch that.
Well, I don't know how. You're the first person I've ever met that said they'd snore through Sopranos, so I don't know what to make.
It wasn't
that.
interesting.
But
do you see this?
So, do you like any mob movies at all?
I'm trying to think what movies are.
I mean, like Goodfellas.
I don't.
Casino.
Is Goodfellas the one where he gets his ear cut off with Michael Madsen? Or Mickey Rourke. I think it was Mickey Rourke. That's the dude's ear off.
No, it wasn't Goodfellas. I don't believe. But
no. I said I was not into The Godfather. I thought that was boring. So I'm not, hey, people like what they like. I just couldn't get into it. Reservoir Dogs. Thank you, Glenn. That's what I was thinking. I watched that one. But
no, that was sensationalized Quentin Tarantino stuff, and it was a good movie, but I mean it was
my cousin Vinny.
But I said, Penguin was very, very good. Hated what happened at the end, even though I totally understood why it happened. But it was definitely worth the time I invested in it.
All right. Comics is saying the guy is the guy who wrote Charlie and the Chocolate Factory and stuff of that. That's who the other guy is.
And Gotham is my favorite TV show of all time. Gotham was just one big blender full of crazy.
Yeah, and it's like, and then they remembered, oh wait, there's Batman supposed to be here.
Once they realized, no, Batman wasn't supposed to be here. That was the point.
It was
once they abandoned any pretense of making it credible and just said, fuck it, we're just gonna throw everything out there.
Yeah,
I loved it. I liked it before, but I said, and I don't know if they would have I don't know if they'd be allowed to do it today, but the Black Detective Bach, whatever his name was, and Renee Montoya, they didn't resonate, and they're the black cop and the gay woman just got written out and never to be seen again. I think if they'd done that show 5 years later, they would have been forced to just shove them down your throats every week until they canceled the show. But so they knew what worked and what didn't. Yeah. Didn't care for Fish Mooney. I can't stand that woman. But I said when
neither can Will Smith.
Yeah, when they brought Tabitha.
Tabitha was good.
What was great about her is that actress has played good girls in everything she's ever done.
She's about a bad girl in this one, yeah.
And she's like hot as a $2 pistol. And and then her brother, who's been in every who's been like 50 different shows like that, the tall British guy.
Yeah.
That was
where I first saw him? He's in that failed NBC show called The Cape.
The Cape. That's one of them. Yeah.
He's the main villain in that one. Yeah. And I was like, as soon as I recognized, like, oh my gosh. And then he became Azrael in the show. And it's just like, yeah.
But and when Barbara Kane whoever figured out to make her to expand her role.
Keen, wasn't it?
Keen.
Yeah.
Great decision because she was. I've never seen her in anything after that or before that.
No,
she was great in that though.
Yeah, she went for.
And yeah, the kid that played Catwoman was excellent.
Oh yeah, the Michelle Pfeiffer stand-in.
Yeah.
Dude, did you see this? They're coming out with a Gil Kane. This is the demon variant, direct market variant, but all the giant size Marvels are being collected omnibus. Superstars that has Fantastic Four 2 through 5, giant superheroes featuring Spider-Man. Then it has giant Spider-Man, and then it has 1, 4, and 5, and then giant size chillers featuring the Curse of Dracula. Next to 4, giant size Dracula 2 through 5, and then it has giant size creatures featuring werewolf. Yes, you know that one is.
There's your tiger.
Exactly. Giant size defenders, giant size Avengers, giant size Man Thing, giant size chillers. And then I have giant size super villain team up, giant size X-Men, giant size Invaders. Dude, I imagine this would be $150. But I still, dude, this comes out 2 weeks. I'm excited for this. I'd be like, I might just not buy new books that week. I'd be like, I'm just getting this. And then if I can get the direct market Gil Kane cover like this, it'd be cool. Because they have the other one up here. They have the Dracula one. You know, that's another direct market one. So I saw that. I was like, man, I don't think I've ever seen the giant size collected before. That's kind of cool. Some Iron Man, Captain America, Governor Works. Or Re-Governor Works, it says there. A lot of cat stuff here. What's going on? Real weird stuff. What's that? Snoopy and the Red Baron. Oh, nice. Charles Schulz.
I'll be back in a minute. They've gone to all weather, so I want to find out. It's getting closer.
Yeah, no problem. Turtle Power Pack. Some Wolverine coming up here too. Some Batman, the Brave and the Blind. I don't care about that one. Grant Morrison, JLA, Nightwing. Alrighty. Let's see here. Still like Gotham. Here it goes. Like, here, sorry, this. I always felt like Gotham was their version of Smallville, but not executed quite as good. Gotham was basically like when we make insane people write a show, but it turns out all right. Marina Baccarin was hot in it. Yes. Still Gotham had some people working on that passion for what they're doing. Eric Breen, the chick who played Catwoman, was good too. Yes. I don't remember what her name is either, but kind of sad. You know, it was her choice at the end of the final episode, like the age up, because we'll see a time jump, so she had another actress come in and stand in and play her. Barbara Keene was nuts. Yes, dude. I expected to make her like the Harley Quinn, you know. It was crazy. And that's the thing. That woman should have been Harley Quinn for how nutso she was and the fact that she was good looking. Really cool. Giant size Man Thing. Austin, for you know what? If E's Man Thing shows up in the auction, you'll be the first one to bid on it. Don't deny it. Yeah, the one playing Selena in Gotham was what Dead Ringer for a young Batwoman returns Catwoman. Meow. Definitely. So I noticed you guys didn't say anything about the giant. Well, some of you guys did, but not really. How many of you guys actually have all the giant size Marvel book stuff, the treasuries and stuff? Because that's kind of cool. They're collecting them. I mean, if it's like $40, that's great. I'll do that, But I know a lot of you guys probably aren't into buying new stuff, but I mean, like having a giant collection of that, it's really cool. No, and there's a new printing of Criminal Volume 5, The Sinners, coming out on the 23rd. Then we have Godzilla IDW Library. Yep. I have more giant-sized DC books of Marvel. Yeah, it might be time to check out that book then for you. We got Gru, Minstrel Melodies. Yeah. Yeah, so anything else new, guys, as far as we talked about Gotham now, we've talked about Penguin, we've talked a little bit about Daredevil. What else are you guys watching? A TV series? Did anybody watch Landman? It was on Paramount Plus with Billy Bob Thornton. Good show. It's by the creator of Yellowstone and Tulsa King, which is another phenomenal show. Marania, I think it might be a treasury size edition. I'd have to go back and look, but we got here. All right, Spectacular Spider-Man hardcover volume 8. Cool. Some Mariner Sauce Omnibus hardcover volume 1. Oh, 1939. Wow, he was Marvel's first superhero. Cool. I always thought Captain America was. Ooh, we'll have to bookmark this for Brain when he gets back. Talk about that. Silver Surfer Return of the Spacers Omnibus hardcover. John Byrne and Jim Lee. Nice. Just on the phone, my grandpa was a huge Star Trek original series and Battlestar Galactica watcher. Cool. Dude, everybody's, yeah, man. There's today's nerds are yesterday's nerds, and then there's some who just basically just never got the comic book format, the kind of hobby. So yeah, I mean, I've met people. I know I have older friends who, are probably in their. Well, I have older friends. I have Breen, in Marania. They're in their 60s. They have watched a lot of close stuff like that. So, sorry, Michael Taylor, or not Michael Taylor, but who said that? Austin, are you watching that stuff with your grandpa there, or like are you just watching on your own, or you just learned out and that's it? But also, Dark Admiral March Hare says, "Gotta go. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you for showing up, and I hope you have a good and safe night. And stay dry wherever you are, in case because it might be raining outside. April is always weird like that. If you especially live in the Midwest." Good game show with Rob Lowe called The Floor. Never heard of it. Is it any good? Hellsing is a great manga. I need to finish it. Dude, Hellsing, man, I watched the anime. I never really read the manga, but I watched the OVA and then the regular anime. Fun series. Did not expect to have that much fun with that series. Captain America was in March 1941. Marvel's timely first superheroes were namely Namor in the original Human Torch. Yep, Namor. Yep, 1939. I just learned it. I watched a few Star Trek episodes when I had Paramount Plus free trial. It was good. It's basically Space Twilight Zone. You're not going to get a lot of people disagreeing with me. There's a lot of people who do like the Captain Kirk, and stuff, Star Trek, the original series. It only lasted like a season, I thought, though. I can't remember. I remember there was some controversy where it got canceled and so many people were pissed off. I think Marania said she was in a Star Trek cult, fan club. Let's see here. Spirits of Vengeance. That's probably the modern stuff. Spider-Man Peter David Omnibus. Cool. Oh, is this? Oh, this might be the one I'm thinking of. This is Symbiote Spider-Man. Yeah, Peter David. Yeah, and then you have yep. Peter David reviews it, Spinbreaker's time in the symbiotic suit, and all you guys are like, "Oh, I don't like symbiotic and all symbiotes, blah blah blah, whatever." But this takes place when, back in that day when he had the Venom costume, but he did not know that he was operating while he was sleeping, Peter, but what happened before Peter discovered his sinister symbiotic secret? A lot. When his girlfriend, the Black Cat, is a victim of blackmail, the darker than ever wall crawler takes on the most mystifying of menaces, Mysterio. Then the Hobgoblin strikes, deadlier than ever. But where did Hobby get these uncanny new powers? Hopefully Doctor Strange can answer that question, because reality itself depends on it. Spidey joins the Black Knight, King the Conqueror, and his time-torn tussle with Null and the King in Black. Another mind-bending trip puts him on collision course with the Hulk. Plus, Peter David returns in 2099 to bond Miguel O'Hara to his own symbiote. Sensing a theme here. Collecting Symbiote Spider-Man 1 through 5 and Symbiote Spider-Man Alien Reality 1 through 5. Symbiote Spider-Man King in Black 1 through 5 and Symbiote Spider-Man Crossroads 1 through 5 and Symbiote Spider-Man 2009 1 through 5. Honestly, I had fun with a lot of these books. The only one I wasn't really interested in was the 2099 one, because I'd never really read the Spider-Man 2009 with Miguel O'Hara, and I really didn't care for like Future Punisher 2099 and blah blah. It's like it's a great character concept, but Miguel O'Hara, I think he works better in animated form, cartoon form, than he does in comic book form. Especially, I think the new ones have been drawn by Steve Orlando, which is like, ugh. So, let's see here. Yeah, the Hellsing anime is great too, said Darth Kato. MKF30 says, yeah, good. Something fresh yet fun for the game shows, which are rare nowadays. Michael Terry says, yes, the 2 characters in Marvel Comics #1. Original Trek was 3 seasons, almost got canceled its first season, but letter writing campaign saved it. Yeah, that's what I remember. There was like a campaign to save the series. I just remember if it got canceled or not. And no phone, I did not say the SIRA. I didn't say Siri. Phone is like, listen to me. It's like, yes. Creepy. Original. The fan club was a member of the Star Wars. I was a member of was for Star Wars, where I met my husband. Yep. Ravage 2009 is the only one I really liked from the 2009 line. Yeah. Replacing the original Spidey costume with that horrible black costume is sacrilege. Certain costumes should not be replaced even for a little while. Dude, honestly, the symbiote costume grew on me for a little bit, as it grew on Peter. No pun intended. But the one I hated the most out of all the Spider-Man costumes we had over the years was the Future Foundation one, where you had the white costume. I just like that was so stupid. I did not like that. It's just like basically giving him a Fantastic Four costume. I don't care for that. This actually had a story plot behind it originally when he got the costume, then he takes it off, the Venom. And yeah. That should have been about it. Curing Eddie Brock of the Venom symbiote and then having it locked up. And if you wanted to, many years from now on, have the symbiote maybe get free and have it go after Eddie again or blah, blah, whatever. But, the Null story was written well. But I know a lot of people are just like, yeah, we're just tired of the symbiote. Yeah.
Particularly violent tornadoes like they had earlier this evening.
Wow.
West has diminished. We are now kind of in a babysitting scenario.
Wow, what?
The way to really describe it.
The tornadoes are gone.
Oh, from you?
No, I'm hearing from you. It's your news report.
Oh, yeah. It might get dicey till about 2:00, but so I guess I'll hang down here till then. But
yeah. I was going for this.
This
is the Peter David omnibus. I really hope he gets money through this, because that guy right now, the dude is behind on medical bills. It was toward the end of last year. I don't know if he still is now, but they need to start paying royalties out to creators.
You tried to eat a plastic bag.
Go on camera if you're going to scold your cat.
Nah, I took the bag with me. Lump got up long enough, said, hey, I want a little attention before I go back to sleep, because that's all I do.
Right. So, yeah. You remember this as the Hulk story in here, collecting the Peter David ones. So this has all his stories he's done over the back issue ones, back throwbacks. I'm looking forward to this. I'll be picking this route probably. This is really cool. But did you see this though?
What in the wide world of sports is that? That is cool. Now, do these ever get to in stock trades?
Well, this is on in-stock trade.
Really?
Comes out April 23rd.
And how much is it going to be on in stock trade?
We don't know. We know it's be 42% off or whatever, 46% off the normal price.
Thanks for stopping by, Lump.
Later, Lumpy. Dun 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 dun.
God, if you told me 3 weeks ago that I would be this attached to a stupid cat.
And his heart grew 3 sizes that day. And so did the cat.
Well, it had to go back from after it, barfed all over the couch.
Yeah, I guess it grew 2 sizes and back to normal.
Yeah, so this is a soft cover.
Yeah.
Which means that, God, this might be really affordable.
Yes, this is Being with Haunted Thrills, number 12 from 1953, remember? Where practical Joker Biff inherits a haunted house and death last. And from number 13, January 1954, Death Do Us Part, the baboon kills his wife, quickly followed by woe to those receiving the deadly invitation. All said was Be My Ghost and Fantastic Fears, number 8 from 1954. And then you also have from number 9 from the September of that year, If a Body, Kill a Body. 2 Scottish Highlanders from warring families come back as ghosts to get their revenge. And finally, even more horror and suspense from the Man in Black, a faceless occult avenger, tells strange stories, sometimes interfering in person, or others merely letting ironic fate unfold. Reprints Man in Black number 2 from 1967 and others cited issues. Yeah, man. I honestly saw this. I'm like, I gotta wait for Breen to come back. So
The only thing is, some of these I may already have some of these in some of the other
collections. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yep.
Yeah, this is cool though. I like it.
Ajax. Artwork by Bob Webb, Iger Shop, and Bob Powell. And Dominic's dead.
Bob Powell is a very, very famous Golden Age horror artist.
Yeah. I love the font on it, though. So, I rank this cover a 10.
Yeah.
Honestly, I would just rank the P.S. Bark books covers.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I thought, you probably haven't seen this, so check it out.
When was the last time that your half-price books got any PS art books?
That time I sent them to you.
It's been a while for you.
I also had bought some when I was up in Madison, too. So, that was a couple of years ago. I haven't gone back, but you know what I did learn? I have 3 Ollies in my area.
Yeah, hope for your sake they're better than mine.
Well, I got one of them was definitely gonna be an hour or 2, maybe drive north of me, and then I have a couple of maybe at 45 minutes to not even less than that, probably 30 minutes. I'm just waiting for my friend to get off, as far as not phrasing, I guess. Yeah, go ahead, clip it. Waiting for him to just basically have a couple days off from work. That way I can go drive over there. So, yep. Are they Ollie's is mainly just takes every available payment, right? Like debit cards, credit cards.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Okay. Well, I never know because some of these stores are like, oh yeah, only cash only. They're weird. Like we have a grocery store called Woodman's that does that. Well, we don't take credit card and stuff, so they only take cash and stuff. And I was just like, man, how do you do business? But yeah, I saw this was gonna go cool. We're looking at some other books here too. We got a new Thor coming out, Omnibus, number 5. The Nam is now being released in a collection again. 1966, 1969. It might be the whole entire thing. Cool. I never thought the Nam would get an omnibus. That's the one I see it constantly at Half Price Books. Or just tons and tons of dollar issues that nobody wants. Or they're beat up. You know?
Yeah,
I'm like,
I've never collected Nam.
I don't know anybody who's like, ooh, I gotta get that.
Aaron, if he had the money.
Well,
he'd
yeah,
do it in a
obviously,
heartbeat.
yes, because yeah. But I mean, outside of Aaron, I don't know anybody. The comics in my local alleys have sadly dried up recently. You know, no calling my pretty kitty Lumpy. She's wisely taking horizontal life pauses. She's
No.
You and I,
She's a lump.
you and I think the cat's spying on you, pretends to be asleep and just listens to you. Then it goes reports to her governor.
Yeah, that's not. She has to wake up to go to sleep. That's how much that cat sleeps.
Some weird Ultimate X-Men release again. Mark Millar. Then there's the variant. Then Blue and Gold Mutant era X-Men being released again. So,
But I am kind of curious, like I said, because your dogs go crazy
yes.
when it thunders. But yeah, I'm just curious. Yeah, Lump just went into the other room to probably eat a couple mouthfuls of gruel and play in her litter box for a minute. But,
Yeah, my cats, when I had them, they were basement cats. They never really, they could go upstairs if they want to during, because we have a breezeway, so it's connected to their garage. But people are like, what the hell's a breezeway? It's a room that has a front door and a back door. It's a concrete slab and it has a roof in those walls, and it's connected to my garage, which is, and then it goes, also has a steps going downstairs to the basement. Yeah.
my uncle's house had a breezeway, and
Yeah.
if his neighborhood hadn't been deteriorating, I would have thought about buying that house. Of course, it's way out there, so I mean, I would have commuting to work would have sucked because I can't drive in bad weather. But that was the coolest thing because it had breezeway that you could park under, or you could go into the garage. And he had the pull down stairs to go into the attic in the garage. And when I was a kid, I thought,
okay. So you have a different kind of mine is enclosed. Because I don't have outside basement steps.
Yeah, his wasn't. So, but it was. I think it's safe to consider a breezeway, but
yeah, it is kind of. It has a roof on there, but mine's enclosed. That's because my house obviously, like most houses are run horizontal, lengthwise. My house was originally is from the early 1900s. It was moved out here. My front hall closet, which is on like the northeast side of the house, used to be the front door. So like the side of the house, so like you just turn like a rectangle and have the short part going towards the road. It was turned like that, like some houses are. So it's always been kind of interesting. It's a duplex too, but yeah, we're like, what the hell's a breezeway? I'm like, yeah, see this? They have steps here and go down. And I love because like I can sit in there and then during rainstorms if I want to sit up there in the lawn chair and like if I want to, so especially when I'm watching because we get flooding. So I'm always like when we get really bad storms out there, I'm out there and I'm just checking to see if it's flooding or not because I have a pump to turn the water on, but. Anyway, but the whole purpose of it was basically having closed walls so that I don't have to go outside entrance, like try to go through cellar doors going into your basement. This way I could just go, in there and then walk down the steps and then have to worry about any outside elements like rain or snow. My grandfather, his would always get ice on top of his thing. So if he didn't shovel it off, it'd be frozen shut and then you can't wash your clothes because that's the only way to get in there.
Darth Cato, when did Mark Millar do Ultimate X-Men? I remember Robert Kirkman, but I don't remember Mark Millar doing that.
Yeah. Yeah, they showed him on the book.
Yeah, I didn't know that he did.
Yeah.
It must have been when I was getting my weather panic on.
Ultimate X-Men #1, yeah. First year of Mark Millar's Adam Kubert's groundbreaking reinvention.
Damned, I didn't realize he started it.
Yeah.
What do you know?
And maybe that's why whoever took over went downhill.
I actually didn't.
You didn't?
No, I thought it was pretty solid.
Ooh, Silver Age Green Lantern. Coming out, another variant of Volume 2.
A lot of good Gil Kane art in that.
Yep. And even Evan Doc Shanner, too. Nice. Whoa, what else we got here? Tower of Shadows. Is that Neil Adams, Jim Steranko, Barry Windsor Smith?
Yeah, click that on because there's
That sounds really cool. Yeah, it's Revolutionary Superhero line. Well-established Marvel took a chance, kind of supernatural, EC-style anthology series had been banned since the formation of the Comics Code in the 1950s. Tower of Shadows featured a staggering array of artists and writers, including Neil Adams, Steranko, Barry Windsor Smith, John Buscema, Gene Cullen, Wally Wood, Stan Lee, Roy Thomas, John Romita Sr., Johnny Craig, Maurice Seven, Jerry Conway, Bernie Wrightson, to name a few. Freed from the conventions of the superhero adventure, these creators brought their storytelling skills to more quietly sinister genre, and producing atmospheric gems of twisted suspense and sardonic, incredible place, horror. And not only did these 9 issues feature Marvel's best creators working at their peak, but Tower of Shadows is one of the lost, never collected Marvels. In this first new series of Lost Marvels, Fantagraphics, Marvel joined forces, introduced these pages a new generation of readers, and restore the series to its rightful place in comics history. Brings everything from Tower of Shadows, storied in every cover to life, in vivid color, and features background and analysis by comics journalist Michael Dean.
I can assure you it will be good because they're the company that's doing the Atlas reprints. And
they're the ones that did the Mickey Mouse story. We read 3 hours.
The police action I bought today.
Yeah.
First issue is from 1954, and there's a Gene Colan story in there.
Cool.
You really have to look hard, and if you didn't know, you wouldn't know probably, but
you asked for to call somebody then.
But it's very cool to see that.
Yeah.
Because you can see, knowing that it's him, you can look at it and go, yeah, because there's traces of It's weird. Someone described his art as painting with a pencil.
So I am curious though. Let me look this up on my phone. Maybe if I look at Comic Geeks, maybe they'll have an actual price.
I know it's not cheap.
Oh, I bet you it's not cheap. It's just you Fantagraphics.
That cover is so cool.
Fantagraphic books. Let's go. $35. Quarterly Comic Geeks. Yeah.
Wow, how many pages?
Let's see here. 176 pages.
Wow, I thought it was. For some reason I had in my head that it was like 3 figures, but wow, I might have to pick that up down the road.
Oh, you know what? They credited Roy Thomas. That's right, because he did everything. At the stroke of midnight, from beyond the brink, a time to die. Witch hunt. Look out, Wyatt. Automation's gonna get your job. One hungers. The moving finger rise. Midnight in the Wax Museum. The terrible old man. Evil is a bad scene. One little Indian. To sneak pensions to scream. Or purchase to scream. The demon that devoured Hollywood. Fight into fear. Timeout. The ghost beasts. Contact. The scream from beyond. The scream of things. Of swords and sorcery. Sanctuary. And Pickman's model. Wow.
Down to the surface. The winds certainly aren't 100 miles per hour at the surface, but what this thunderstorm can do is reach up there and grab some of those stronger winds and transfer that momentum to the ground.
Oh, great. Isn't that great?
Hurricane force wind gusts out of something like that. And I think that's what the Weather Service tagged for. Was it 70 mile per hour winds possibly? Yeah. So certainly.
70 mile per hour winds, that goes your shingles.
Which you could potentially
your garbage cans.
on the leading edge of this. And keep in mind, right now it's in relatively rural areas, but this eventually is going to be moving into more densely populated areas, a lot more communities with trees and things of that nature. So
crazy.
Western Hamilton County, Cleves, Harrison, out towards Sailor Park, for example, and then in Boone County, Florence, Union,
Boone County,
all the areas there, and then back towards the Ohio River, Rising Sun. It's already through the Beebe area. These strong straight line winds, Lawrenceburg and Aurora, treat it like it's a tornado, even though it's not. You want to be on the lookout for those very high winds as they get ready to come through in those areas. So, Adam, that's the destructive tag that we
any good facsimiles out today? They're asking.
kind of reset the whole big image.
Facsimiles today. Was there any good? I can remember what facsimiles are out today. Let me look. Let me look at my League of Comic Geeks and see what the facsimiles were this week. All publishers. Variants this week were facsimiles was Batman 614 with Joker on the cover, where Batman's beating the crap out of Joker because after he just supposedly shot Thomas Elliott. They're doing the Hush reprints. Batman 158, Alex Ross web story Batgirl variant, original variant came out today. But as far as facsimiles go, let's see here. Yeah, that's really it for facsimiles. Trade paperbacks book came out this today. It was Rook Exodus Volume Number 1 for $15. What else do we have here? From the DC Vault, Death in the Family, Robin Lives. That was a J. Diamandis story. If Robin had lived, they did a 5-issue miniseries. That's for $25. DC Finest Peacemaker, Kill for Peace. Straight, when you saw that came out this week as well. With the Charlton and Silver Age stuff. That was $40. Let's see here. Original Ghost Rider Danny Ketch Epic Collection Siege of Darkness came out for $45. Also, Defenders Epic Collection World Gone Sane for $45. But yeah, rest is all manga I'm seeing here. But hardcovers came out. Like I said, hardcovers came out this week was Absolute Batman Year Zero hardcover. Collects the whole entire thing for $125. Brian Michael Bendis Secret War Omnibus. And The Art of Invincible, Volume 2 hardcover. Marvel Masterworks, Avengers, West Coast. You saw that earlier. Police Action, which Breen picked up. And Mobile Suit Gundam, I guess it's through Vertical Publishing. Put out a Volume 4 hardcover. Manga, I'm guessing. But yeah, that's kind of what came out for this week as far as trades go and stuff. I just ate an orange. Tell me, do you like oranges? Not sure how much vitamins. MKF, like, that is just so random that you said that. Hey, guys, I just ate an orange. Do you guys like oranges? Yeah, we like oranges. Yeah, what's up, Spider Ghost? Saying hello, Brain. Yep. Yeah. I can't believe you guys are still here, man. We've been going live for about an hour or so. Since 9:50, almost 10 o'clock, so about an hour and a half. So I guess you guys are used to being up this late anyway with what do you want to call it, cover rankings. If you haven't done so, please click like and hit that subscribe button. Also, share out the channel, man. With if you're enjoying this type of content and you want to be alerted more of that, just subscribe and make sure notification bells are turned on, especially if you're mobile. Make sure that notification alert system is on your phone as well, so you get notifications. Yeah, sorry, it was so good. It's just kind of funny. It's like you're just sitting like, this orange is really good. You guys like oranges? You're sitting there eating orange. That's gonna be my gimmick now. And be like, I like this orange. You guys like oranges? But Oranges are bad, man. Ow. Rania. And so yeah, looks like Green took off for a second. It's muted. Okay. All right. What else we got going here? We're only 8 of 28. Like, Rocketeer breaks free. That's another one we reviewed on the channel. That is really, really good. Stephen Mooney continuing the Rocketeer story, where Rocketeer ends up going with his girlfriend Betty Page to California. There, they end up in the middle of a breakout at Alcatraz, and they have to like kick ass and defeat Nazis. I got here TMT Adventures Compendium. Dude, I'm totally getting this. That looks cool. We have been reading this series over on the Geeky Puppet Show on Saturday nights. MK has been joining us along with Marania, and then Amy and Melissa Lester. We read these around 9 p.m. Eastern, so this has been fun reading these. And this is awesome. It says, yeah. So it says Archie Comics series has already been on sale for 2 months. Well, says here the original animated TMT series debuted in December 1987, began airing full time in October '88. By which the time the Archie Comics had already been on sale for 2 months. The first 3 issues proved to be so popular that it turned into an ongoing series that would run for 72 issues. Multiple specials, various miniseries. This compendium aims to collect all of the issues in recommended reading order, giving fans of the series reading experience like never before. Volume 1 collects original 3-issue miniseries. It has Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Adventures issues 1 through 17, plus short stories: Zen Million Year to Birth, The Night of the Monster X, Metamorphosis, A Forgotten TMT Adventure, Origin of the Species, Yo Ho Ho, and a Bottle of Mutagen, Doomsday Hassle, and Banshee Cancel, and the Red Sails in the Sunset. Oh man, this looks so great. You guys are just talking about fruit? Jeez, I'm on the wrong channel. This is not the what do they call it? The PBS where the cooking shows are. No. Actually, I'm gonna look this up to see actually what the prices is gonna be. Because this is the best way to collect these. Because I don't want to go individual. I would get this. Alrighty, publishers. Hardcovers coming out. Dude, I'm having fun with this. This comes out April 30th.
Still watch for. It doesn't seem like this storm is weakening at all as it's moving here closer into parts of the Cincinnati metro. Okay. All right. Well, that's what's happening with this on the radar at the moment. We've got the destructive tag indicative of the very high winds.
And let's see this.
Are soon to be moving into places like Florence, for example, areas west.
I guess it's supposed to go in April, but I don't even see it in the trade.
In the western parts of Hamilton County, as Sean was stationed pretty close to the state line.
Kind of annoying they don't have this.
So
What?
Adam, let's just kind of go through and query any of these winds in this general area, just to kind of get.
Are you going to be okay tonight?
On what might be happening.
Don't know.
Again, I don't think we're talking 90.
Dude, so I'm looking at this. This is the complete Archie collection, for the most part. 1 through 17, the first compendium. Coming to the IDW pushing this out. IDW is going to get $100 from me. This comes out the same week as that other one, the Lost Marvels Tower of Shadows thing. This is the one we've been reading on the channel. I've never seen it collected like in a big thing like this before. So I'm looking forward to it.
Certainly seeing quite possible as this moves its way through parts of northern Kentucky.
Yeah.
Parts of northern Kentucky right now.
Yeah, it's, the next hour will be should be interesting. We will see.
Yep.
Somebody's a little scared, I think.
Possibly.
Are you scared, Lump?
Lump's like, let me sleep. Lump's probably be scared of not being able to sleep.
Well, she's up on the couch right now. Up on the couch with me, so I don't know if that means she's scared or a little bit, or if it's just
because you're down here.
Her schedule. Give me some attention before I go back to sleep.
I would say with that, a lot of times animals are fine. DC finest events or 0 hour crisis in time. Dan Jurgens, your way. Kyle Kessel, eventually.
Paper.
Don't get rid of the new Marvel stuff. Kingdom Come is going to release in Compact Edition. Looks like in May. Going into the May releases here. Superman Final Crisis, Legion of Three Worlds, Select Edition. Jeff Johns, George Perez. What else we got? Hey, look, Avengers released again. The Jim Shooter one. Well, with the Epic Collection 12, it's called Volume 12, called Court Martial. I thought they already released that before. Is it another release?
Which one?
The Avengers here.
It
looks like it's the same one from before. I know that I've seen that issue many times. Maybe people just keep these using the same cover. But
well, I know he's had in his auction more than once.
Yeah. Hey, look, more Conan. Volume 5. Hey, Abatas of the Abyss. Yay.
Yeah.
Fantasy IV Doom 2009 Omnibus. John Blair Moore, Pat Broderick, Rachel Leonardi.
Ask you a question.
What's up?
Yeah. What's the book or series that you were really looking forward to that you can't ever remember being more disappointed by? Because obviously you know where I'm going with this. Those EC revivals are mine.
Yeah.
They're so just below average.
Oh man.
Do you have something that you were really looking forward to and it came out? It's like, God, this is awful.
Are we ruling out Spider-Man?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah. I mean, is there been like a Ghostbusters or a Turtle? Like, what are your cartoon properties where you go, man, I can't wait for this to come out. Wow, this is awful.
It goes, yeah. I'm trying to think off a hand because I've lucked out a lot where the ones I get are like, oh, they're great. Then again, lately I preview everything I buy. so I don't want to go into that thing because even $5 or not ducks, but $5. Yeah. Probably for me was Peter David Spider-Man 2009 throwback. It's probably, and that's probably because I have never read the actual series. I know a little bit. He has Lila, his assistant, like an AI thing, like a Girl Friday thing. But like him putting the symbiote on him, like the Venom 2009, killing off the Punisher within like a 2-second, in a panel, effortlessly, and then it basically, yeah, it was just like, it was just so dumb. I hated it. But I'm trying to think of more of a letdown. You know what? There is one. John Carter, Warlord of Mars, the Dynamite book. It came out a few years back. I went to go pick it up. I was going to read it. Not only was the art atrocious, but it was woke as heck.
Yeah, there you go. I mean,
yeah. I mean, Gargoyles was not woke, but Gargoyles was like, yeah, if you've never read the comic books, or knew the comic books existed after the cartoon show, yeah, fuck you. We're just gonna start from there. I was like, what? So the art was great, but books, a lot of my properties, the biggest one for me, like I said, and we don't count it, but it's Spider-Man. That was my number one go-to book series. If we were rolling it out though, Straczynski, Captain Marvel. or not Captain Marvel, but Captain America, recently, and then Ta-Nehisi Coates. I got 6 issues into that. I was like, oh, this is kind of cool, and then it's like, yeah.
I'm going to answer MK's question. I'm going to go with China because she got huge when wrestling was huge. Nicole Bass was just I'm positive he was a man.
Nicole Bass was so full of testosterone and steroids. Yeah, she came off manly and she just was. Oh.
Yeah, and Luna Vachon was. She was. I don't know if she ever even got to the WWF, but was that the one who was married to Gangrel?
The one who had her head shaved. It was supposed to be like a valet to Goldust.
No. Luna Vachon was. I mean, she made Nicole Bass look like Pam Anderson on Baywatch.
I didn't start watching wrestling until about 96, 98, somewhere there. And I wasn't like 100% like into it, and I was watching everything because I didn't get cable until later. Do you know I used to watch pay-per-views? Scrambled. Yeah, literally, they'd be on I used to watch them. They'd like turn in like, it's like, oh my gosh, it's Triple H versus Cactus Jack. That match, the pay-per-view is like, I'm like, oh, hit him, and they're like, then it goes, then you can see it again. We were like watching, me and my brother watching parts of it. $50 for a pay-per-view back in the day.
Oh, I know.
Crazy. So, what was scarier, more big? Okay, that you touched China one. China looked good back in the day when they had the early formation of Generation X. So
once she got the jaw reduction surgery, and and basically gave her a woman's face. Yeah, she was very attractive.
Yeah. If I didn't already have Kingdom Come, I would have get that. Yeah, Kingdom Come is going to be in a DC compact. I might pick it up because I don't have it. I've never read the story. So. But, a lot of manga stuff here. Spawn. Batman Beyond the White Light. The Deluxe Edition. Wow, that came a long time ago. Look at this. Ed Benes. Birds of Prey Hero Hunters.
Yeah.
Wow. They're releasing that again. That's crazy.
That art was incredible.
Yeah. Superboy and the Super Dog from Krypton. Kurt Swan. Otto Binder, Bill Finger. Wow. Like you said, he's talking, or you guys know Aaron. We talked about this all the time. The DC Finest trades have been really cool. They're collecting that stuff. But I mean, if I can get it for like $10, man, that's even better. But these are like $40 the most. Then we have Up in the Sky with Tom King. I mean, Andy Kubert working on it, but it's Tom King. Micronauts released. That was a good series with Mark Millar for Miller World. You should check that out. Sean Gordon Murphy doing the art on that. Those are the guys who are involved in the big game crossover for time travel. That she used their body, the guy's body, to basically time travel. Hey, look, another one's. Golden Age Classic, Black Terror. Volume 2. Then Jack Kirby on the Prize Comic Books, Black All Softy.
I think my little girl's a little spooked right now. And it's not even Thunder. And it's just either that or she didn't go back to her usual spot. She's now sitting in the recliner, but she's not putting her head down to do what she does best.
Well, she's on the couch next to you. Now she's on the chair next to you.
No, she's on the chair across the other side of the room.
I don't know, man. You think about it, she was living by herself in that house for a year.
Yeah.
How many storms went through last year?
Oh, I don't know.
I mean, was there any really bad storms that came in? Do you remember it all with thunder and lightning stuff?
Hell, I'm sure there were, but
I mean, so maybe she has PTSD from storms. Some animals can do that, especially if they live by themselves. You know?
she's not. She's kind of sitting like watching. But then again, maybe that's normal because I said they sleep so much. Maybe she's not tired at this moment.
She's standing up and watching you the whole entire time talking.
No, she was asleep most of the time.
Like I say, like she's sitting there just looking at it, sitting up looking at you like, who are you talking to? my cat would do that sometimes. I'd be on a phone and he's like, maybe on there, petting himself, and he'd be like, bro, who are you talking to? Because they only see you. But then they get curious because they hear the other person, They're not like a dog where a dog will bark, but
it's amazing. Like I said, they're actually kind of fascinating to watch because she'll come into the bathroom downstairs.
Yeah.
And a couple times she's gone into the corner and like gets up on her hind paws and like to get higher. And, I asked my buddy what might be causing that. He goes, she may hear mice. Yeah. Cause maybe they can't get in the house, but I'm sure they can get in the walls. And like when she goes into my bedroom, she really wants to get into the closet, and I have no idea why. But I'm sure that might just be curiosity.
Yeah.
Because it's a door that's closed to her. So because I don't have, other than the doors in the upstairs room where I keep all the comics.
Yep.
Tales of Horror.
Yep. More softies.
Yeah. Web of Mystery, I think I have.
That's the one that what's the name that's picked up? Jeff. 8 billion storms. Thank you, Rhaegar, for narrowing it down. We had no idea.
But
I bet you think it would have created a mice that time. Well, some cats, dude. Here's the thing about cats, and you probably remember growing up. If your cat ate something that wasn't his diet, as diarrhea, cats get that from eating mice.
Yeah, well, like I said, hopefully that's never going to be an issue here.
That's where a cat was like a basement cat, an outdoor cat, because they're like, I don't want shit over the floor. Like, yeah.
Click on Tales of Horror, see what that covers.
Let's see. Tales of Horrors on this channel. Bill Monolo and various Toby Press was a small but respectable comics publisher, which also used the imprint Minoan. They put out one issue of Tales of Terror, then got hit by a cease and desist order from EC. Bastards. Which used that title for their animals. Don't worry, we'll bring you that particular issue later on. Toby dropped that and started over with Tales of Horror, which ran for 13 issues. Toby may be the only comics book publisher to swipe the urbane and cynical stories of John Collier, rather than relying on Poe, Lovecraft, and others like and this is collects Tales of Horror 11 through 13. This is volume 3. And then it says, which is basically June through October 54, and then Tales of Terror 1, and then The Black Knight, and 2 through 3. Man-eating death flower? Oof. Don't stop and smell the roses. Yeah. Yeah, the Web of Mystery also came out before earlier. Didn't like an omnibus come out?
Of what?
The Web of Mystery? Because Jeff Geeky got one of those. Got something like he was showing you how proud it was. He's like,
no. That was Web of Horror.
Oh, Web of Horror.
Yeah,
okay.
and I got that too. It was a magazine that lasted 3 issues, and there was a finished 4th issue that was never published, but was included in that.
Yep.
Yeah, it was a magazine from 1969, I think, 1971. Is to Airboy.
Right?
I've never read any of the Golden Age Airboys.
This is mine too. Here's Kid Eternity. No. First story in action, 1942. Airboy is a young aviator hero created by Charles Burrow and Al Kemi. Is that?
Now, you familiar with the Charles Byro worked with Lev Gleason and Bob Wood? Do you remember? Do you ever hear the Bob Wood story?
No.
He beat his girlfriend to death with a hammer.
What the fuck? Man, people are just messed up these days.
I said when you become the plot of one of your stories.
Well, when was this? Like in the 50s, 60s?
I want to say 1957.
You beating your girlfriend to death with a hammer? What the heck? Obviously, she said something he didn't like. Make me a sandwich. No! But still, that's horrible. Like, and that's just, you know how disgusting that is? Because you beat someone with a hammer, there's blood splats everywhere. Like, that is, I didn't even want anybody to spit on me. There's no, I would not want their blood. Ugh. And dude, like, yeah, you don't want blew up meat chunks. Yeah. Does that Airboy include the ads? No idea. It doesn't say. Bird shape. Okay, so that's called his aircraft is called Birdie, engaging in daring adventures against the wartime foes and supernatural threats. Wow. But this comes out in May, so. Uh-oh, I heard the thunder.
Yeah.
They can't move?
Nope.
See? Like, my sister's dog would have been like, they whine. And they go under the bed. Or they bark.
Yeah, so in 1958, after the cancellation of Crime Does Not Pay, Wood's drinking and gambling problems worsened, culminating in his arrest for manslaughter. After spending several days with a prostitute in Gramercy Park Hotel.
Okay, it was a prostitute. Yeah,
so it's prostitute. Wood beat and killed her in an argument. After hailing a taxi, Wood told the driver, "I'm in terrible trouble. I'm going to get a couple hours of sleep and jump in the river." Gabby responded, "What happened? Did you kill somebody?" In which Wood replied, "Yes, I killed a woman who was giving me a bad time in room 91 of the Irving Hotel. Why don't you call someone in the newspaper and make yourself a few dollars?" Gabby reported Wood's actions to the police, who arrested him at his Greenwich Village residential hotel. According to Joe Simon's account of the murder, Wood's clothes were so bloody, police barred a pair of pants from the hotel manager to take Wood in for questioning.
Wow.
Wood was sentenced to 3 years in prison for first-degree voluntary manslaughter. He was paroled after 2 years and 8 months, then arrested 6 months later on a parole violation, finally being released for good in July 1963. 3 years after his release from prison, he was struck by a car while attempting to cross the Garden State Parkway. Wow.
Karma.
Not even 3 years for manslaughter?
That's, yeah, see? Well, it's your first offense, a slap on the wrist.
Hey, that Space Adventures would probably be pretty cool.
Yeah, he's all this softy one. Steve Ditko.
Like I said, from in stock trades, it'd probably be about, it might be under $20.
I bet you these are. These are probably like $15. And it also has and Space Adventures 42 saw the last appearance of Captain Atom. So it sounds like they got him come back in this issue.
Well, yeah, Space Adventures. One of the issues in the 30s was the first appearance of Captain Atom.
So Joe Gale, Steve Ditko returned as variant comic few years later. Keep watching the future sightings. Who knows? Will Hill next orbit our world? Space Adventures 43 report from space. Okay. Updates with history of the first American manned space flight with Alan Shepard. Pictured on the cover. Space Adventures 44 introduces the Mirko, the Mercury Man, and the last survivor of Mercury, who travels to Earth and bid to stop wars and save mankind. Join the crusade of programs and don't miss your place in the shuttle, because these rockets will soon be out of this world. Collect Space Adventures 42 through 46. Oh. Wow. Like I said, these are cool. Yeah. Free shipping over $50 if you're in the US. Suck it, Canada.
Yeah.
There's the Silver Age Classics, Billy the Kid. There's another one. PS Arts book right there. Wow. I wonder if Graphics ever gone on any of these. But then again, he's probably not into the trades, is he? He does more like the individual issues.
I don't know. That's one thing I've noticed, that none of the fossils, other than me, seem to be interested in trades.
Yeah.
But also, I think, I know I'm as much of a reader as a collector.
Yeah.
I don't mind not having the books. I mean, otherwise I'd probably have to cry myself to sleep every night for, having had all the Marvels and not having them now. Or every DC Silver Age key, with the exception of, I had Adventure 247, First Legion.
Wow.
I had Action 252, First Supergirl. I had the 3 Justice Leagues in Brave and the Bold. I had Justice League #1, Aquaman, complete set, complete Justice League. You name it. The only thing I didn't have was Showcase 4.
Did you see this? Legend of Superheroes, The Curse. Levitz, Keith Giffen. Kurt Swan, George Huska.
Man,
Has that ever been collected before?
I don't know. But I said, fortunately, that's the great thing about this landscape is, the stories are there.
Yeah, you think about it. It's like you wonder how many of these have never been collected before from DC, because that was Bats' gripe. He's like, I get volume 2 of this, but where's volume 1 or volume 1 of like the Dark Knight Legends of the Dark Knight, volume 1? We ever get volume 2? No, we're gonna get 13 more reprints of volume 1.
That's my gripe about Doom Patrol. I'm still waiting for volume 2 to get the rest of the series.
Who knows? Maybe they'll just come out with an omnibus.
They did, but it's out of print. And when the omnibus came out, I already had volume 1 in the trade.
So you decided not to get it.
Right, and then #2 just never came out. And
so you're stuck. You can't get it.
I mean, at this point, hell, I probably have over half of the issues, but
again, the death and return of Superman. Huh. And then we also have Suicide Squad, John Onster collection.
Highly recommend that to anybody that, if you want Suicide Squad unencumbered by Harley Quinn.
Yep.
This is this 66 issues. Couple of crossover stories with there was a story called The Honest Directive.
Yep.
Crossed over into Checkmate and Firestorm and Captain Atom.
This one collects, 1 through 18, then Doom Patrol and Suicide Squad Special. Checkmate, you said, 1 and 8. Theory of the Firestorm, 62 through 64. Firestorm Nuclear Man, Annual number 5. Justice League International, 13. Legends, 1 through 6. Manhunter, number 1. Secret Origins, number 14. A story from Secret Origins, 28. And pages from Millennium, 4. That's cool. Like, yeah. They're in the original people in there too. The original, group. But I never heard of Criminal, The Last of the Innocent. Is that the final volume? How many volumes are there? Story with Criminal.
That's a good question.
but I see this. That's the next. I saw 5 earlier. Now I'm seeing 6 coming out this year. Godzilla, Sons of Giants. That was cool. I like that one. There be giants. Godzilla here. There be giants. There we go. More Marvel Masterworks. The library hardcover collection. That actually might be worth something. Marvel Comics Library. I don't think I've ever heard them ever say library collections. Collection of Hulk numbers 1 through 6, along with the first appearances in Tales Astonished, where it all began. Now this might be like $40 because look at it; it's a hardcover, or maybe even more. Man, he used to look like Hank Pym. Wow. But see, that's the size of Hulk I like, though. I like that giant-sized Hulk. I don't like it when they make Hulk like, oh, Hulk's a small guy. He's just green.
Well, he's never small. I mean, this is actually the smallest version of the Hulk. I mean, he's much. Once they settled on him being green, yeah, he kind of got bigger.
So how big is Thor then?
Tall, you mean?
Yeah, how tall is Thor? Because it seems like he's like the same. Sometimes he's the same height and build as the Hulk. I've seen.
Yeah, he should never be the same build because the Hulk is certainly more massive than Thor. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, my favorite version of the Hulk size-wise was when Peter David was doing him, and he was part of the Pantheon. And Gary Frank was the artist. He was very formidable, but not. Remember the first Hulk movie when Ang Lee apparently got the tagline wrong? Where, the madder he gets, the stronger he gets.
It would like be on.
I think he interpreted that to mean the madder he gets, the bigger he gets.
Oh,
remember
the Nick Nolte one?
Was Nick Nolte in that?
And Eric Bana?
Yeah, and remember how big he got?
Yep. Well, he was also pretty big in the Norton one too.
But he was about 8 feet tall of solid muscle, but in the Ang Lee movie, he got to like 30 feet tall.
Really?
Yeah.
Isn't that the end scene where they're fighting? Because they absorb the radiation.
I have never seen that movie all the way through.
Really?
Nope, not the 2000.
You know what I liked about the Eric Bana one? It did have the homage to the TV show, but then so did the Edward Norton one too. Edward Norton one, man, that's probably the best Hulk movie screen adaptation you're ever gonna get.
Well, the unfortunately for me, when they decided to go intelligent with the Hulk, instead of going with Pantheon Hulk, they went with Professor Hulk.
Yeah,
which then doesn't really work for me because I don't know if you've read those Peter David issues. He was basically the Hulk as a snarky Bruce Banner. And I always reference that Warlock in the Infinity Watch when he's fighting Drax, when Drax was at his dumbest. And there's a line where the Hulk says, he goes, God, was I ever that stupid?
Rieger says, I fell asleep in the theater, Eric, and I never fall asleep watching movies. He watched the Hulk, the 2003 one. What are you talking about?
Well, I remember back in those days when leaked footage was a big deal.
Yeah.
A friend of mine found some leaked footage, and it was the Hulk before they put the pants on him.
Oh, no.
But of course, he just looked like a giant green Ken doll because they weren't going to bother to give him an anatomy, but it looked weird as hell.
Any desire to pick up Absolute Superman, Red Sun, hardcover?
That was another story for me. I mean, I know a lot of people just love that, and maybe if I read it again, I would too. But I don't. It didn't make that big of an impression on me. But then again, that was because, if I'm not mistaken, when that was published, I was loving the Superman I was getting.
Mm-hmm.
So, and there were so many Superman prestige format books coming out in those days, and just portraying him in every way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
Tornado warnings made it to Warren, Ohio, but I don't know how far Warren is from here.
Well,
I
if
don't
you
think
look
it's close, but
if you look outside, you see a tunnel or a
no,
funnel.
I mean it's not close. It's close adjacent, but
The scary part is when you hear about there's one on the ground and it's only like a couple towns over from you.
well, this is not good. A tree fell into a home in Erlanger, and that's about 6 miles from here.
Jeez. Now here's the thing though, they always tell you, like even with 70-mile-per-hour winds, that can throw a tree into your window room.
Yeah, I know, and I've got a giant tree in the backyard that, if I had the money, it would be gone.
I mean, even if you didn't have the tree, say your neighbor's tree can just anything that's loose will fly, debris and stuff.
There's no other trees nearby that that would pose that kind of problem. I mean, my
Garbage can.
when my sister bought this house, they planted a tree for their little girls, and it just kept growing.
Well, they probably never trimmed it either and stuff, so it just grew all crazy like a bush tree.
Well, it grew like a tree.
Oh, did it?
I mean, yes, I mean, I said, yeah.
Yeah. Because well, that's the thing. Because some trees, like people, like you want to have them straight. So you want to always have a straight trunk as much as you can. We do that with all our walnuts because if we were to sell our black walnut trees, that's a lot of money, like $1,000 per tree. Because we purposely prune them, and then we get rid of the dead stuff, so it doesn't have to worry about branches breaking off or falling off, or just. Sometimes trees will grow crooked instead of going straight, tall. They go like to the right because some people have two branches, one going to the right, one going left, so it creates a V, and those trees end up like dying. So we figured, well, if we're planting these, they're worth money. If we ever need to sell anything off, we could sell off some trees. But yeah, Red Sun was pretty good. I liked it. We got Static Season 1 by Vita. Yay! Blade nerd Virgil Hawkins wasn't the only kind of kid you normally find in the streets. He was also a Black Lives Matter fan.
Well, son of a bitch.
Oh.
Jay White, legitimate injury, out indefinitely.
Oof.
That's got AEW's just snake bit.
I mean, to be fair, he would show up. I don't know what their plans with him was, but he just showed up like last week again. So I don't know. We'll see how this goes. Just waiting for the trade, but I don't know. So we're pretty much way into like the end of May. So you guys have pretty much seen a lot of the stuff coming out coming up. Now we've been going for like 2.5 hours, man, without Angleton.
Well, that's I'm not going anywhere because
Yeah, you're not going to bed.
I'm not. Nah, it's, I mean, I'm sure that now it's just, I'm not worried about any damage per se, but also, nothing sucks harder than when you're like a minute away from falling asleep and you hear a big thunderclap.
Here's something news from the CBR. Stories about overthrowing the government are no longer allowed. Anime censorship. Censors are reportedly cracking down on animes overseas, leading to uncertainty about what will become the industry in the future. That's interesting.
Say what now?
Yeah. So basically, anime's global popularity has surged, especially over the last decade, with franchises like Demon Slayer, My Hero Academia, and many others amassing huge international followings. His article says, however, some overseas governments are limiting the medium's availability by imposing strict new censorship guidelines on televised works. Per Mantam Web, China has become even more restrictive about what types of anime can be broadcast domestically. According to one of the site sources, stories about overthrowing the government and works depicting middle school romance are no longer allowed. This is a significant, given that many iconic anime works such as Sailor Moon, Mobile Suit Gundam, Full Metal Alchemist, and Attack on Titan include one or both of these elements within their narratives. This, in addition to other factors, has a profound impact in the anime industry in terms of which shows get produced and how they're presented to both global and domestic audiences. Wow. Well, it's China. I mean, we knew China was going to do that. But I mean, like, if Japan decides to be like, no, yeah, because we broadcast a lot of it over in Japan. So if Japan decides, you know what, we're going to adapt this policy, that would kill everything.
Yeah, Japan would never do that.
No, because Japan makes their money off of us by us.
And I'm sure that the middle school romances are completely G-rated.
Well, yeah, definitely are. It's like, no, there's, I mean, if you're, China also has no LGBTQ policy.
Yeah.
They do not allow any Yuri or Yaoi, whatever, boy love or girl love.
Yeah.
You know, which I admire from that, because that's the one thing we should have here in our media for like people. Sorry, no, it's an impressionable young kids. You know, I don't want my 10-year-old. I don't have a 10-year-old kid, you know, or even younger than that, turning on a cartoon and being like, why is that boy dressing up as a girl and liking that boy? Like, I don't want that crap. You know, it's weird.
Yeah, it's the proverbial slippery slope, because up until it was never a problem until social media came along and the groomers came out, and as vehemently opposed to censorship as I am, there's definitely, it goes back to the bill that got just some guy bent out of shape to the point to where he severed ties with all of us.
Yeah.
He misinterpreted willfully, because he's a very smart man, that law, and that was designed to keep that material away from impressionable children of a certain age. And they shouldn't be exposed to that, because I'm sorry. I mean, the simple argument, if you need to be a certain age to get a tattoo, but you don't need to be to commit genital mutilation, what are we doing here? So I said, I mean, it makes no sense.
Yeah.
But yeah, I said, I definitely don't want to get lost in those weeds.
Also, turns out that basically of a Reacher, the kid who played the young version of Reacher in the season 1,
yeah,
flashbacks, he said he is very interested in actually coming back and do if they were doing more flashbacks for young Reacher. You know,
well,
that's the article.
Well, they better hurry, because 11 is now a smoking hot chick and a full-grown adult.
Yeah. Yeah. So Spider-Man. Oh my gosh, no! Did you see what they revealed for Spider-Man 4 is? The new title is for Tom Holland.
Yeah.
Brand New Day. I'm out.
Well, actually, it makes sense, because it's not the Brand New Day. Okay.
Well, the last one they did was the other one called?
Remember, he lost everybody. Everybody forgot who he was.
Yeah. But
So,
I mean,
Brand New Day. So I don't know if it's going to be, getting back the memories. I don't know. But here's the thing: the percentage of people that will see that movie, if everybody that read Brand New Day boycotted the movie as a result of that, that movie would go from, say, if it was going to make 1.1 billion, it would still make over 1 billion. We don't move the needle. So,
Yeah.
95% of the people that go see that movie don't have any idea what that context is. So, does it seem like a slap in the face? Maybe, but it's not. It's just, it's a neat movie title.
So here's the thing, though. If they do that, do the Brand New Day thing like that, I want them to have him doing. I need to have J. Jonah Jameson in. I need to have him in there. He has to be saying Thorn in there on say, Spider-Man's a menace, and it's just, I need that. Because it works better, I just don't hope they don't eventually where he tells Jonah his secret, because they don't have that relationship as with the comic books, so. And plus, I love J.K. Simmons as an angry J. Jonah Jameson, just yelling constantly. Let's see here, other news. Huh. That's the only thing I saw. And I just saw what you guys wrote. Darth Cato, for a country that thinks they are so great, China is really afraid of its own people getting ideas about overthrowing the government. I mean, well, I doubt if people in China know what's going on in America when they see the protests. They're probably not even allowed to see that. Man. But
yeah, because you think about all the things that we don't get to see.
Yeah.
Imagine what that's like in a country that a lot of their citizens know damn well they're not getting to see what really happens. Or could you imagine what it'd be like in North Korea?
Oh, dude. I can only imagine, but I've heard from the people that survived there. There's a one girl. She's a activist. Her and her family came over on a boat, I think she's the only one that survived. And she says, debates, it's it is horrible. You starve to death pretty much, and it's horrific. It's look at the Christians that were in Burma, Burma, I think it's called. It's anywhere in the world where you are profess yourself as a Christian, you're most likely to be beheaded or shot. It's disgusting the way people just have no respect for human life. But
we got tornado warnings everywhere right now. Not where I am, but all kinds of places nearby. Yeah, by nearby, I mean 50 to 70 miles away. But wow.
The new scoring is in for Minecraft. I guess that came out last week.
Yeah.
Let's see what the score is. Critics say it's at 53% from the tomato meter. It's flat out of 45 reviews. Yeah, it looks really dumb. Am I the only one whenever I see David Corrin sweat, whatever, whenever I see him as Superman, he just doesn't give me off as Superman vibes. He looks like he's about 19 years old. He looks so scrawny, so skinny. And then I see the Lex Luthor guy who was the dude for X-Men First Class. He was Beast, Hank. It just
Nicholas Hoult.
And it just doesn't. I just can't get into it. It just looks bad to me. I mean, I hope I'm proved wrong, but I mean, it's it just looks horrible. I mean, take away the whole thing. They're gonna have all these characters and cameos in there. Get rid of that. Maybe the main story is gonna be about. I don't know what the main story is gonna be. Maybe it is gonna be Brainiac. It always seems to be it's Brainiac or something, some sort of that. Every time I see him, and then you see now when he's Clark Kent, in the trailer. Oh yeah, he looked good. Okay, right in there. even though I'm not a fan of the hair. But as soon as he puts on the suit, where did his shoulder pads go? He looks like he just shrunk. You know, the whole thing where they're like, crypto, home. I'm like, you imagine? Here's the funny thing about the dog dragging him on the ice. He goes over without bumps. Damn it! Oh, he's already hurt. Yeah, and yeah, the suit doesn't really look that great either. I like the color of the scheme, a little better. No, but it's like, yeah, it's not. It looks like these suits you're gonna put on when you're gonna go like jump at the wall, the Velcro suits. Like, I wish they would just go back to the Christopher Reeve costume, or heck, if you were to take the Henry Cavill's costume, or not even Henry Cavill's costume, go to the one from Tyler Hoechlin, the one he had on Superman and Lois, brighten that up with the Christopher Reeve colors, and it looks great. But it's like that corn sweat. That's what I think every time. It's like sweaty corn. Yeah. His Superman looks more like a parody to me than legit Superman. Yeah, I agree, dude. Like, it's just every time I see it, it's just like, is this real? So that's not okay. So Snow White movies bombs as Jason Statham's Working Man explodes. I mean, if they're faithful to what Chuck Dixon wrote, there's a reason why it exploded. Because it's Jason Statham not only being... That's the thing, I gotta bring this up. Jason Statham was, when he first appeared on the scene, Transporter, The Mechanic, loved him. And then as he went on, it's like, I think after Transporter 3, he kind of fell off the map for me. He did the Meg, and it's just like, what's going on with this guy? I watched the Beekeeper, and I was like, oh my gosh, we're back to being the younger Jason Statham, the one we got in Transporter. So now it's like, I'm really wanting to see Working Man. He did the Wrath of Man. That was another one where he's getting revenge for the people that killed his son. That was a good movie. But that was what's his name? What's the actor's, or not the actor, but the filmmaker's name? It starts with Guy Ritchie. That's what it was. Yeah. Can you imagine a Hulk Damned comic? No, but I've seen guys. Have you guys checked out the Hellions book? I think it is called. It's set in World War II, and like they turned Bucky into like this like happy, like killer happy. Like he just wants to murder people, Nazis. It's like this, like whatever how old he's supposed to be, 10 or 12 years old, and he just wants to murder people. And it's just like, I don't understand what they're going with that, but a lot of people do like it. And then the other thing that really rolled my eyes the most part of the whole entire series was the Ghost Rider. Oh my gosh, it's a new Ghost Rider. The Spirit of Vengeance now has chosen a guy from a soldier, U.S. soldier, and now he has a ghost tank that's on the treads are on fire and it shoots fire. I mean, I'll give you this. If you turn your brain off and you accept that it's an Elseworld story, you could probably enjoy it. And that's probably what a lot of people do. Just enjoy the insanity it is. But I'm just like, dude, I'm getting to the point where as I get older, I'm becoming more like Ash. I noticed that a little bit. Another character, another legacy character. Wait, now another. It's like, how many Ghost Riders are there? And then I learned that there's more than one of the Vengeance ones. There's like multiple spirits now, as far as Ghost Rider spirits. Ugh.
Hey, speaking of Ash, I wonder what his take is on the Rand Paul, President Trump split.
I don't know, but have you heard about Brad Schimmel got cheated out again? Supreme Court state judge got cheated out.
Oh,
they stole the election here in Wisconsin.
Yeah, I know.
And I saw this morning, I was like, yep. And then he's like, well, I can't challenge it. And he's like, because he doesn't have the money to do it. I'm thinking like, oh my god.
Well, it was a 10-point shellacking. So,
yeah.
but again,
Here's
there's nothing more important to Democrats than not having to have voter ID, but that passes. So the
exactly.
same people that vote for that voted for
Thank
a
you.
Soros-backed, corrupt judge. I'm not buying that.
Yeah,
But
yeah. Because how does we actually put a run for money? It's like now it's required. You have to show physical ID and anything. Just like the vote. And that passes by a landslide. But somehow this guy doesn't get in.
yeah.
It doesn't help that YouTube was showing lies about him constantly. Then Instagram too, because they're all
Oh, I have no doubt that by the end of 2026, the Democrats are going to be fully in control of everything again.
Dude, it's getting to that point already. I mean, it's what I've been seeing is that like we had an election last year, same thing. Remember when Trump got in office, the guy who was running for the seat here, the Senate, or whatever it was, I think it was Congress. He ends up losing, gets screwed over, to cheat on the night of the election, presidential election. So it's just like, what the heck? They stole that, and just like I'm to the point where I don't really even vote for anything anymore. I'm getting that point. I'm kind of done.
I think if the obstructionist judges can cause enough chaos to make people in enough districts feel as though Trump isn't coming through with his promises, and vote just enough Dems to get control of the House back.
Yep.
Yeah, they're not going to get the Senate, but they can obstruct everything if they, like I said, because Republicans were able to stop a lot when all they had was the House. And realistically, 2026 should be a Republican landslide, but it won't. But talking politics again. I'll be right back.
Yeah. For those who are James Bond video game fans, there's one new one coming to the Nintendo Switch too. It was first announced 4 years ago. It's finally making its way to Nintendo Switch. So, and also Landman Season 2 started production in Texas. Nice. Landman's a good series. And Haley Steinfeld's coming back as Kate Bishop in an Avengers movie. Let's see what they say. So you don't know what it is, but you know she's going to be we're thinking like, oh, it's going to be in maybe Avengers or Champions. Ugh. Yeah, but apparently at the end of Marvels, for those who didn't watch the movie The Marvels, Kate Bishop was in a post-credit scene with Miss Marvel, the younger girl, in Man Villainies, and we're two simply formed the Young Avengers. There's also a leaked Marvel concept art revealed that along with Star-Lord, Wong, Cassie Lang, Miss Marvel, Billy, and Tommy Maximoff, and Duke from the X-Men. However, Russo stated that's not from their Avengers movie, so it's like the concept may be done prior to the Russos jumping back on the board with the MCU. Oh, did anybody see the new Karate Kid Legends trailer? That's coming out soon. Probably next year. Or is it later this year? Probably later this year. I think imagine. Dude, yeah, Switch 2, dude. Yeah, apparently April Fool's joke, they were going to call it a Super Nintendo Switch or something like that. But they chose not to. Yeah. But John Wick 5 prequel anime. It's going to come out. There's a Donnie Yen spinoff announced. Cool. No, I'm having internet connections issues. So if I dip out a little bit, uh-oh.
That house in Erlanger,
Yeah? It's
the
gone?
woman's trapped inside.
Oh, no.
And the tree is gigantic. It just came out, roots and all. It didn't snap. It just pulled it out of the fucking ground.
Wow.
Well, and yeah, that's close enough to be, I mean, it's pretty much, I mean, we didn't get the wind here. I mean, it's just, I don't know if we've still got more to come, but, it's, what is it? It's 1:30 now, so.
I wonder if, I just had problems connecting a little bit here, and I was just like, oh, and I was looking over, like, did my Wi-Fi drop? Because my phone says, like, Wi-Fi is not working out. Do you want to switch over to use data or US or mobile data? I was just like, then I looked here and I was like, oh, we're in problem connecting. I was like, let me look to see what I have on. I shouldn't have any issues though. No, not a cloud. It's just not a cloud or anything. It's clear and it's 51 outside. But yeah, all the storms down. I was looking at the radar. All the storms are down by you.
Yep.
Or over by you, I should say. Jeez, look at that. Wow.
What?
I'm just looking at the radar above Cleveland. It's all red. The whole, dude, this storm cell is going from Texas, going all the way up through Nashville, and then into Ohio, and then into Toronto. It's just going straight up. That's crazy. And then they're getting snow up in Minnesota, upper Wisconsin, and Canada. But yeah, dude, it goes from Dallas. It stretches from Dallas. It's a straight line, and then it's just going slowly going up northeast. Wow. And then it's going into Pennsylvania by Marania. Jeez, man. Yeah. Stay safe, man. It looks like there's a lot of stuff going on by you guys. I'm making like where I am. It's like I'm in like one of the few states I have to do. It's like a dry, like no participation, or participation at all,
or precipitation.
Yeah, that too.
Tornado warning, Clinton County until 2:00.
I'm sure it'll disappear if it's in Clinton County. It's just gonna disappear. They'll make it go away. Do you prefer winter or summer weather, Rankman and Brain? Honestly, right now, I it's crazy to say enough. It's 50 degrees outside, but it's not like 80 degrees during the day. Like, I don't mind if it gets up to like 60 and drops on the 40 at night. To me, that's fun. I mean, it's just so when you get the rain. No.
Yeah, the worst to me, this is the time of year I like the least because if you get a big snowstorm, if it doesn't cave your roof in, it's that eventually it's going to melt. When you're talking tornadoes and winds like this, crazy shit can happen, and it's. And like one of these things can just rip up your life in seconds.
That lady, your whole house.
Excuse me. So
aren't you in Tornado Alley? Just
not
north
really.
Of it? Where's the line?
There are some places relatively close that there's. We generally don't get the super. We've had tornadoes in the vicinity in the past. Like I remember, 50 years ago, Sailor Park got devastated by a tornado.
Dude, we've had tornadoes here in where I am.
Yeah,
almost every summer there's a couple of tornadoes that come and happen, drop. It's just like, but it's closer to like Illinois, But yeah, I don't know, man. I think it'll be right next to the lake. It just keeps the tornadoes away from me. But if I go like an hour to the south of me, southwest, all of a sudden it's like, yeah, then it's like, yeah, there's like this tornadoes because a lot of flat lands over there too. But yeah, this time of the year, when does tornado season start? Is it like right? Is it just started?
It generally starts in March, goes through April, usually, maybe early into May.
And I like I said, man, I would hate to be like in the middle, like Oklahoma. It's like, you know, like I watch Twisters. Obviously, everybody has an early warning system, but it's like even if you have a shelter and stuff, you know, it's like your home's gone, all that stuff. It's like that's I just can't imagine going like this. Everything's gone within 5 seconds, and then you have nothing, and then it's like, and then sorry, we're
Well, it looks like RDV is having a little connectivity issues. I was in a tornado. You're back.
Shit, man. Hopefully that was inside our trailer. We're living in Radcliffe, Kentucky now at the time. And next to Fort Knox. Tornado threw my great grandmother into the Catholic schoolyard door. Wow, dude. That's nuts. Was she inside the trailer, or was she outside? Obviously, she's outside. Be like, that's almost like instant death. But my dad always told me that it seems like trailer parks attract tornadoes. Or did he cut with me?
When your internet crapped out for a second.
Oh. Well, I'm on his channel. He needs to pay the bill.
Oh, this is on I Love Comics?
Yeah.
Oh. Man, I hope he's okay because I've sent out a couple messages saying just let us know, and haven't gotten any response.
He may have lost the internet. You know, it all depends on the storm watch. Couldn't fuck out his power lines.
Yeah, but if his oh yeah, I guess he probably gets all his information through his computer and not through his phone.
I triggered Zach. DC's replying sportsful.
Wait a minute.
Because you replied back me.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, he's
gone again. I was in a hurricane when I was 10 in North Carolina. The ocean literally was outside the back door of the cottage, which was like a story off of this. Okay, now they're talking about a bunch of places I need a map to find.
That tornadic threat as well. So you look at that. I mean, you can literally see with each update now. Looks like Wilmington sped the radar back.
Oh, thank man. Uh-oh. Well, what do you know? I guess we'll give him a couple minutes, see if he comes back. 10-year-old fool me wanted to go out in the ocean. My mom wisely said, oh, hell to the no. I couldn't swim and can't swim to this day. Well, Mom probably did the right thing there. So it's going to be a dull one, Darth, because there's a reason why I don't do anything on my own channel. I do not have the gift of gab to fly solo the way E and Venkman can. So, Kenneth, how are you? We're in dire straits here. Venkman dropped off. It's just me. So, Red Sox or Reds this year, who will be better? The Reds have no hitting. Yeah, which is odd to say considering they scored 14 runs 2 nights ago and then they proceed to get shut out 1-0 the next 2 days. The Red Sox, on the other hand, have the potential to win that division. A lot of things would have to go right, but Devers finally got off the schneid, had a couple hits tonight, so that's a good sign. Crochet pitched very well. They got to get a couple more of their pitchers back and healthy. But the Reds, unfortunately, two of their starters are out, and a couple of guys that are not replacing those guys but playing other positions just are not hitting at all. Their most productive player is injured but on the roster. He needs to be IL'd, Spencer Steer. And they need to pluck a couple guys out of the minors. And I would say they need to go out and get Louis Robert. But so that's that. But oh, thank you, Dorothy. I do haul videos, but that's about it. Because I said I don't I can't freestyle like Venkman and Englentine and Gratu just showed up in chat. Maybe the best at it of anybody I've ever seen. Tomorrow, what day is today? Wednesday?
Yeah,
I can come on for a while. Ken, we do our best of the week at 9, but depending on what time you start, I can come on until that, provided we don't get a last minute tornado and blows me off. See Dorothy and Toto.
My Wi-Fi just crapped out. The router just like it restarted by itself, and like so I don't know what that's all about.
Ken, you want to come on here for a couple minutes? We're waiting out the storm, so I can go to bed, but I can't. Yeah, I can't go yet.
Yeah, there's a link. We'll find out who jumps on. So you said 7 p.m. Eastern.
I can come on for a bit.
Oh man, that was crazy. I get bumped off. We go up with 16 viewers. Everyone's it's the brain show.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah. Dude. I was just so weird. All of a sudden, like my Wi-Fi goes and I was like, I'm completely gone, and I had to disable my Wi-Fi on my thing.
Yeah, I had a couple of minor issues with my with my internet today, but it apparently came and went quickly. But
I don't know. Like, I've had this before sometimes when I'm not. I mean, obviously not when I'm a StreamYard, but it's just have a good night.
Thanks for stopping by, Gratu, and I will see you tomorrow night.
Oh, I think up at 5. Yeah. I don't know what it is. All of a sudden, like my internet just like. Because after I read the comments, like, oh, you got it from me. I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm like, oh. Then I saw that like YouTube's like, who does like the 3 little bars is like, oh, your connection's not strong enough, or it's dropping a low connection. It's like, what?
Well, I know. I know that when I look at the screen and the only icon I see is mine, that's not a good sign. Ryan says got to update the Naughty Corner video. It's weird. Of all the people on there, you're the only person that I still associate with. I can't remember because it was that guy called himself Cleveland Brown.
Yeah.
And Jay Fairclaw, not Lucian.
Yes.
Oz Chris.
Yep.
And I can't remember who the fourth one. I'm gonna have to look that up. Provided my channel hasn't been deleted, which probably should. But,
it shouldn't have.
Yeah, if it get deleted due to lack of use.
Well, if it got deleted, you wouldn't be able to be on YouTube. I type in Eric Breen, there's a video. Breen believes ideology ruined comics, but there's more to it. Thinking critical 3 years ago. Story time with Eric Breen and Skipintosh. Wow, that's 4 years ago.
Well, I haven't found any of my videos yet.
Hold on. Breen.
There we go. All right, let's see.
Holy crap, the best of Eric Breen is at 83 views.
Wow, that popped up here today. I was like 49. Oz, Chris, Jay, Cleveland, Dr. Venkman, and that's right, me. I forgot
Let me say, like, do you say like anyone else gonna show up?
The first issue of America Chavez taped to the wall.
Yeah.
The sad thing is that Animal House T-shirt is ragged. I can't wear it out anymore.
Oh man. Oh, Fantastic Comics. There you go. Retrospective you did on over there. It's at 236 views. Iron Man 149 through 150. Horrible Fossils of Hidden Mesa pops up too also. That's from 7 days ago. I looked up Eric Breen, but people also watch this video too, it says.
Wow, I have not done a video in 3 years.
Right? So when you saw the best Eric Breen is the short on the Geeky Puppa show shorts. That used to be my comic book frog channel. Yeah. I switched it over to just being shorts channel. If we ever decided to do shorts, but that fell through. So I just haven't done anything with that channel. What do we have for? Alrighty though, if you guys haven't done so, please click like and subscribe. We'll just keep saying that, whatever. Whatever.
You see that, and then you see another little S, and there's one back towards Frankfurt and Lexington with a bunch of warnings.
Well, I wish they'd tell me if the Cincinnati area is pretty much out of danger at this point.
Only I can think is if you actually look on your radar and see where.
That's what I'm looking at is radar. But yeah, I think Kevin Frazier or whatever his name is. Tell me.
Are you in the red spot? I know. You're in Lexington, aren't you?
No, I'm right outside of Cincinnati.
It's a 2-hour ride to Columbus. Okay, these storms have moved from west of Cincinnati to Columbus in less than about an hour and a half, less than 2 hours. So they are just screaming along out there tonight and moving very quickly. So there we have the severe thunderstorm warning. And
there it goes.
Southeastern Claremont, southern Brown County.
Yeah, that might be loud enough to wake me up. So that's why I'm trying to wait till.
That includes Adams County as well as Mason County. So even without a spin-up tornado, you have the potential of seeing some strong straight line winds as this scoots its way off towards the east. So we'll continue to keep a close eye on this tornado-warned storm that's down here in Bracken County for the moment as it moves up towards Ripley. I noticed the Weather Service is not at this point at least extended the warning, so at least that's a little.
Everyone's like, it's suspense. Breen, make it out alive.
So we'll see what happens.
Oh, I'm not worried about anything like that now. I'm just waiting to see. Yeah, like I said, I don't want to be like real close to being asleep and then having a big giant thunderclap.
You forgot Rhaegar Morantz. You always call him naughty over the cover ratings. Oh, okay. Do they still delete YouTube channels if not active? It seems like lame if they have a good videos. The only one I've ever heard of anybody being that's still active and still getting deleted was what was the guy who moved the Rumble? Did he ever move the Rumble or not?
Yeah, well, that's Comic Crypt. He got kicked off for content.
Yeah,
but I don't know if I'd heard stories that if your channel was inactive for X amount of years that they would just delete them. But
right now, Dayton's in the bright yellow with lightning and stuff. In Ohio, if you are up near where you're at.
Well, what Cincinnati is my concern.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking here now. Bellefontaine. Here's Cleveland. Let's see here.
Adam, I'll send it over to you here just for a moment. You have some late-breaking information for us?
Yeah, just some new information coming in from that tree on the home there in parts of earlier northern Kentucky. It does sound like we got new information from the fire chief. There were 3 people inside that home. You're seeing
Wow.
video from earlier when our own Rachel Hersheimer, her videographer, I'm sorry, I don't know who it was at this moment, but they were out there getting this video of this massive tree down on this home. So a very developing situation.
You have flood watch till 8 a.m.
Yeah, I'm not in a flood area, but
Well, right now you're in a. Oh, geez, you have a lot of yellow around you.
And they were trapped in the home for
A lot of lightning.
Rescued. Once they got rescued, they were taken to Elizabeth Hospital.
Yeah. They're showing rain going all the way out to like 6 o'clock in the morning.
oh yeah, it's definitely gonna rain all night. But yeah, I'm not worried about that.
Yeah. I'm just looking through my storm center thing. It shows train will watch till 4 a.m. or it should be 5 a.m. your time.
Storming activity to get these rescues done.
All right, I got something you're probably not shocked by, and that's an extension of the.
Or actually, you know what? This might be in here. Yeah, 4 a.m. Eastern time.
Bragg County now tornado warning in effect for Mason County. Actually, there may be 2 areas of possible circulation here. I think they've warned for interesting polygon plots that they've drawn. So there's one south of Ripley
Jeez.
along the Ohio River in Mason County, and there may be more circulation up here just on the south side of Georgetown that they're keeping an eye on.
Okay, the little red spots.
These are the 2 areas of rotation, one on either side of the Ohio River, I think, right now. So if you're east of Georgetown, keep an eye out. If you're out on 125 or if you're out here on 62 east of Georgetown, there's a potential circulation signature we're keeping an eye on that may come awfully close to 125 right there east of Georgetown. And then the other is this more broad circulation that we're seeing coming up towards Ripley. Now, this tornado warning also extends into Adams County now. So you very well may be hearing the sirens out there in West Union at the moment. Luckily, the worst part of this storm, or at least the tornadic signature for now, is going to be north of the Maysville community. So you're not under imminent threat from a tornado in Maysville, but you very well still could be dealing with very strong winds. As we've seen,
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
that certainly suggests strong winds.
Georgetown, West Union, and then Maysville.
Southern parts of Brown County.
Yeah, it was pretty far away.
Yeah, and it's all except it's all going northeast away from you.
Yeah, I said I think now the only thing I worry about is getting woken up by thunder. But
Well, right now you're in a red part too.
I mean, it's yeah, I can't even hear the rain at this point. Yeah, I could hear it for a while, but I mean, I said this. Yeah, again, like I said this is a weather dead zone where I live, which I'm not. Trust me, I'm not complaining.
It looks like you're gonna have a lot of red going through you later on. We could be here till like 4 a.m.
No, I think I'm getting ready to takes my chances because I'm pretty tired.
It rained. It says 62 and road ponding. You're oh man, look, you got so much humidity out there right now. Ugh. You're gonna have like fog and shit.
Yeah, it's still 72.
It shows 62 right now, according to this that thing in the Fox 6 Storm Center I have here. Other app. And you guys got some good highs there. Look at that. I'm so jealous. 66 for the high of tomorrow. And then it shows 67.
We're in the 40s Monday, I think.
Yeah, Mondays is 58. Sunday is a high of 47. But your lows are like, it's crazy. 46 down to 27 on Tuesday. 58 is the high for Monday. Low of 28. Jeez.
Where, you or me?
No, I'm looking at you right now. We're in Cincinnati. Yeah. Yeah, where I am, it's like, My temperature for Monday is going to be 39 is a high, low 26.
Monday 56, Tuesday 48,
Jeez.
then back to semi-normal. I mean,
All right. Anybody else still alive in the chat other than Marani and MK fighting? Gone again. No, Breen got eaten by a T-Rex. That was about 7 minutes ago. Wait, so you're going to add Rhaegar and MK to the naughty list? Or the naughty channel?
I don't even remember. I know we did that in the public library. I don't remember which library we did that in.
I wasn't there.
Yeah, I know.
I'm here fighting a bunch of skeletons. Well, you should keep them in your closet. I mean, if you want to. Whatever. Wherever. Oh, man. I can't believe everyone else is still awake.
I can't believe that. If you're not clean yet, Cat, you're not going to be clean.
Yeah, the cats are weird like that. They'll just sit there and clean.
Yeah. Of course, what else do they have to do?
You're right. You know. Oh, you're playing Elden Ring. Okay, I thought it was like a skeleton joke. Was like, well, I'm not that old. Oh man. So you're gonna be around for the auction this Saturday? At 8 p.m. Eastern?
I guess.
You gonna be able to make another 4-hour live stream?
Yeah. I get it. Hopefully it'll be good. I don't know. I said it's. I wish there was a next generation to take over.
I don't know. There should be. I mean, someone else should take over the auction. Coco maybe stress grooming, get her some one of those chicken temptations hairball control treats. Who knows?
Actually, I had just given her those temptations when she threw up yesterday. Like she ate them and said, bah, 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 bah.
Yeah. Yep.
Isolated 7-inch amounts by Sunday. Anything helps us out to get these storms in and out faster to help keep those rainfall totals down.
So I got some of the McDonald's. Everybody says we're just about their chocolate chip cookies. I tried them. They're right.
Around the area.
I haven't gotten any new updates on the warnings. It's all just radar indicated right now, of course, kind of like we've been
It's my phone now.
That.
Just put the whole chat in the naughty list.
Tracking everything down.
There's not enough room, or in the corner for everybody.
There, but the folks inside have gotten out. One person taken to the hospital, and we're checking in on a few more areas, potentially around Loveland, for some trees down into that area, potentially.
I'm sure that was just a coincidence, Maranya, but I try not to give them to her more than a couple times a day, but so I don't want her to get to where she doesn't eat her regular food.
My buddy's like, you hear that Trump passed 56% in imports from China? I'm like, what the fuck? We get 90% of our stuff from China. it's my buddy's like, now I gotta pay for stuff? How much longer before you think you'll be able to fall asleep?
Oh, we can close this up.
Yeah, I was gonna say because it sounded like it's not much thundering as it was.
No, I think I'm ready to call it anyway.
All righty, kids. So there you go, right there. There's a little banner going across.
Hey, what time do the Bosches start on Thursday?
You know what? I'm not sure. I gotta watch Daredevil, and now I'm gonna watch Bosch. I forgot about that too. I watched Bosch, the first 4 episodes. I was hooked by the second episode. I decided I could not stop watching it. I was able to watch it on the freebie thing too, which is kind of cool.
Can't really make out what it is, but it seems to be another sizable tree here into a home. It's certainly looking some significant damage, obviously.
There you go.
Maybe a door, maybe a little bit of piping here. I'm sure once we get this shot framed a little bit better, we'll be able to. Wow, look at that! Another very large tree. Almost looks like it's come right down.
There you go. That's a lot better.
Again, another very bright where these are.
If you get one of those gloves that can be used to brush cats. Oh yeah, they have those things for brushing cats now to help them when they're shedding. They like petting it too. It almost looks like there's one that actually looks like a circle metal band and has little like teeth on one side and on the other side. But there's also actual hair brushes too you can get for cats. Help them.
Yeah. My buddy's bringing over some brushes and grooming. So that, wow.
Some cats actually like vacuums too.
Loveland, Ohio. Same thing. Giant tree right through a house.
Dude. Yeah, it's like I said, it's not a joke. You know, I stay up there. My mom will go in the basement and stuff. She's like, we're a little on. We always went to the basement. My dad is the only one who would stay up in there and watch, make sure nothing flooding stuff. But yeah, because they say like 70-mile-per-hour winds is when you get stuff, debris flying through windows and stuff.
Yeah, honestly, like God, what kind of buzzard luck do these two people have? And they got the lady out. She appeared to be
dazed and
looked like a very overweight senior. Didn't know that was the thing, but
well, I mean, it does happen. These people, they're single or the loved one.
Well, there's 3 people in the house.
She ate the other 2. Been there long enough.
Anyway,
how old is Coco? I think you said 6 years.
6.
Yeah. Brushes are too hard, but gloves kind of feel like petting, so the cat won't get upset. My cat, he's like, give me more of the back scratcher. But yeah, it's a short hair cat, right?
Yeah.
So last one we had was a long hair cat. So I was constantly like brushing him, like when he started shedding to help him because dude. Yeah, of course. As we're getting ready to end it, here comes MKF.
It's okay. I just want to say hi before you guys go. I don't know.
All right. Bye later.
Yeah.
Like, hi. Bye.
He's like, I just saw the link. That's the thing too. There's some of the people here in the chat are actually in our Twitter group. They jump whenever they wanted to because the link's been there.
Yeah.
But
I was still on this person getting it a few weeks ago. I got Evil Black Cat. I got Jay and Engelthine, but they've been weeding me out. I don't know if Eric was watching. I think he might have been watching sports that night, but it was funny. I was with Evil Black Cat.
Because he came in and he did like a do your little MK impersonation.
The what now?
Do your impersonation of cat.
Oh, Evil Black.
Hello there, everybody. I am the Evil Black Cat.
And that's what threw me off is like first of all, you're speaking fast and you're loud.
Yeah,
you're loud, yeah.
Crashing down
Yeah.
Here tonight.
Well, Jake totally fell for it. He's like, "Hey, how you doing, Evil Black Cat?" Well, I forgot what he said exactly, but he totally fell for it.
Hey, how's it going, Black Cat?
And then Eggertine's like, "Hey, how you doing?" And then you're like, "Wait a minute, that ain't Evil Black Cat."
I was like,
Yeah.
Black Cat sounds like kind of like this, real quiet. He's like super. He's got a certain accent to him because I know where he's from, what country he's from.
Oh yeah.
So I've heard him. Yeah, so it's like I've talked to him before with his mic up. So it's like kind of know what he sounds like. So, and when you start going into like the Apu, like I think he'll come again. It's like it's not his accent.
Yeah, no, I mean, not so much up I think I was talking too fast, like you said, and probably too clear because you did say the mic was his big note, right?
But he talks like this, like this.
Yeah, like very whispery, right?
Yeah, because whenever the auction's on, it's like 3 a.m. in the morning probably for him. He's got people. If he's living with other people and they're in bed, he has to be quiet. So he talks like this, you know.
Yeah, I think I heard him like laugh like once out of all the times he was on. I didn't recognize him.
That's when he killed someone. It's like when Batman smiles. It's like you're dead.
Oh yeah.
That's the two. Remember back in the day? Yeah, Ronnie's right. Remember that little car horns? Beep 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 beep. Because when he get on, like he'd be like in the early morning. So the trap. That's when he was living back at home. He lives actually above a restaurant. And it's a busy street, you know. So there's no stoplights or stop signs. So people, in order to go forward street, they'd honk their horn, let you know they're going. And there's always accidents too. He said, and he's like,
yeah. Yeah, I mean that's Oh, so that's his mic. That sounds like there's always like a city in the background.
City in the background. Yeah, that was a couple of years ago. But he went to London for school or right around there, somewhere in Europe.
Oh, okay.
But I think his V is right now. And Brain to sneeze over everything. He's allergic to cats now.
Hey, Beckman, I got a question for you. So, do you know what New York Nick went into politics?
Patrick Ewing?
Not that I'm aware.
No, he was a senator, United States senator, not state senator.
Oh,
Starts with the name B. I mean the letter B. I'm sorry. I kind of gave it away.
Well, both his names do. You can give Venkman all the clues in the world; it ain't gonna matter.
Okay.
Wait, they both start with a B? Well, it's Barry Bonds, obviously. Dude, I don't follow. Dude.
Okay.
No, because I said, because MK, he played in the last championship team, and then he became a United States senator on the wrong side, unfortunately. But
Barry,
but I said Venkman doesn't give two shits about Bill Bradley.
Yeah. The reason why I was chatting with my dad a few weeks ago, and he mentioned, he's like, next time I talk to your friend Eric, ask him if he he's a politician, and because apparently he read a book by him called The Sense of Where You Are or something. Yeah, I think that's his thing. I know you said you read another book from somebody.
It was called When the Garden Was Eden. That's what I recommended to you and your dad.
Yeah. I wrote it down on my list because I think for like Father's Day or something, I'll get him that.
It's hard to believe it's been 52 years since the Knicks.
Was it one night only in the Garden of Eden? ECW?
No.
Well, it was Walt Frazier's 80th birthday. His birthday's the day before mine, the 29th. I'm the 30th. So like they had a special thing for him, and so
the people that are still, I guess, Frazier, and I think Bill Bradley's still alive.
Yeah. I think he was at the Garden actually a few months ago.
I know DeBuscher's dead. I know Willis Reed's dead.
Jeez.
He's 81.
That's so that team that team was really that good. Like Walt Frazier was like insane,
Yeah, it was. Reed, DeBuscher, Bradley, Frazier, and I always forget who the other guard was because they won twice, but I think 4 of the 5 were starters on both teams. I think they went out and got a stud guard, and I have a book by him, but I cannot remember his name. 72.
Oh, this is the Knicks you're talking about.
Yeah.
Dave DeBuscher, maybe? Oh.
No, DeBuscher I mentioned.
Oh.
Yeah, 73. Okay, so 72, 73. Let's see.
You know what? You said about. I'm gonna look that up now. 'Cause you said to see if Bosch is out yet. I'm not sure when they drop on Thursdays. Maybe they are early in the morning.
Oh yeah, Jerry Lucas was on that team. Earl Monroe, Earl the Pearl, was there in 73.
Oh yeah, that was another name. He wanted me to ask you about Jerry Lucas. First, I thought he said Jerry Lewis, and I was like, oh no, that's the actor.
No, Jerry Lucas played for the Royals through the 60s with Oscar Robertson, and there were a couple years where they were as good as anybody, but they couldn't get past the Celtics.
Oh yeah,
which was tough.
Interesting. Yeah, that was another something we were talking about. Because I had asked him, I said, "Can you name 5 players who played, were great, cross sports, like basketball and baseball?"
Yeah, Dick Barnett was the other guard on the 70 team, but they upgraded to Earl Monroe, who they got from the Bullets when you could still have a team called the Bullets.
Oh yeah, yeah, they changed that name years ago, right?
Yeah,
set up about Lions or something.
Yeah,
it says, according to this Yahoo News for the Bosch Legacies, it says at 3 a.m. Eastern is when episodes 5 and 6 debut.
Okay, well, I should be able to watch them when I wake up then.
Yeah.
It usually takes about an hour. It's a. Our friend said if a show comes on at 9.
Yeah.
Somebody's already downloading it at 9:30.
So 45. Well, here's the thing. I'm watching Bosch. Well, that's right. You don't have record. Well, I watch them on my PC because I have it's free on Amazon Prime right now.
So is that like one series or was it a spinoff of this Bosch that you?
So Bosch was 7 series or 7 episodes or 7 seasons. British. I get
no. Damn, that's short.
Yeah, no. British. I'm so used to watching British shows. They instead of calling them seasons, they call them series. So they have like 6 or 12.
Right.
So Bosch is 7 seasons, and then they did a spinoff from the main show after he quits being. He changes his profession and does something else, becomes a detective.
Right.
Somewhere else, and they call it Bosch Legacy. They're on their 3rd and final season.
Got you.
And
the main guy. Oh, I'm sorry. What were you saying?
They're gonna introduce the girl who played Nikita in the CW show. Nikita.
Maggie Q. I think.
Maggie Q is gonna be showing up in this season. And then there's a spinoff gonna happen now. I thought I heard with, or at least no. Well, they're breaking into Lincoln Lair.
Still aren't going out that way.
The guy, not Matthew McConaughey, but remember there was a Lincoln Lair TV show
outside of our area. So
vaguely.
Yeah.
I never really watched much of it, but I can name.
So Michael Connelly wrote the Lincoln Lair. He's also wrote Bosch series, all the books. And the Lincoln Lair is actually his half brother.
Still continues.
So if you watched Bosch, you know who Bosch is. You know that his dad remarried and had a kid, and he realized he had a brother. So, and knowing that Michael Connelly wrote the Lincoln Lair, starring Matthew McConaughey, that character is actually Bosch's half brother. And so they said this season they're going to have the Lincoln Lair show up, his half brother show up.
And I think that would still be the potential threat, anyways, from people.
It's interesting to see what they do with that, but.
We've got a few minutes.
I could swear the main guy from Bosch played. I don't know if it was Lex Luthor or somebody on a DC.
He did. Yeah, he was Lex Luthor in the last.
What show was it? Titans? The Titans.
Yes. Titus Welliver was in the last final season of Titans. He was, and dude, he was a really good Lex Luthor.
Yeah, I feel like no one was ever talking about him. Maybe
but they butchered his character towards the end, killed him off.
Oh.
And after and just the most stupidest death ever.
Oh, really?
And I was like, really? Because they killed him off because they figured
these storms.
This show is not going anywhere. It's the final season. They don't care about Superman, all its spin-off, whatever.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
Conclude for the tri-state.
But they
Yeah,
had him killed. They
yeah.
had him killed off by Brother Blood.
Moderate rain that continues.
Yeah, I always found his Lex Luthor more a bit unique from the others. You know,
But it was-
I kind of liked his more than the guy from Superman and Lois. Honestly, I mean, not that he was horrible. I just kept seeing him in Walking Dead
Well, that's because
every time you know,
yeah,
you know what I mean.
that's
And then
because he had the stupid
the hair, and then he shaved
Yeah.
it. Whatever.
yeah.
Kids, I'm going to leave you to this conversation. I'm going to bid you adieu.
Zeh.
And so you kids have fun, and yep, hopefully he's all right. Guess we'll find out. I'm going to go with power outage because he said it, because I'm sure he got more than I did, and he's probably in a cheap ass apartment complex who doesn't give a shit. So
Yeah, and his daughter was supposed to come over this week, wasn't she? Or his parents?
this week or next week, but.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, well, good night, everybody, and I will see you tomorrow at 9, Vank.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
See ya.
So if you look up Titus Welliver, he's the main guy. He always plays bad guys. Bosch is the very first show where he played a good guy.
Really?
Yeah. He's
Oh,
been on Suits, Sons of Anarchy, Deadwood. He was also in the movie called The Town.
Oh yes, yeah. That's a good movie. Ben Affleck. Yeah.
He also appeared in Lost, Gone Baby Gone, Fair to Die For.
Oh yeah, Lost. Yeah. I thought. Yeah, I've seen him in some stuff before. It's just like he's one of those guys where I can never remember his name, but I just know his face. You know? Yeah, that's yeah, he's a good actor.
Yep. Yeah.
It's kind of like what's that guy's name? Oh man, I can't remember. What's his name? He was on that show, like the Hannibal Lecter show. You know, the younger version of him.
It was
Yeah, like
called
that.
Hannibal.
Yeah, it's just like Hannibal. Yeah.
Was
He
it?
played,
That was Mans Mikkelsen. Wasn't it?
yeah. It's Mads Mikkelsen. Yeah, he's in a lot of things. I feel like he's a bit underrated. Like not a lot of people talk about him outside of that show. You know what I mean? It's like,
Mans Mikkelsen is a guy everybody wants to be Dr. Doom.
oh, I can see that. Yeah.
After, especially you see his performance, Death Stranding, and the video games, and just other things. He says, "Yeah, the guy,
Oh yeah, for sure. I used to confuse him. Yeah,
he should
definitely.
be more villains."
I used to confuse him with the guy from The Dark Knight, the banker guy. He's been in a ton of stuff too. He was also supposed to be the Shredder in the Michael Bay verse, but they changed it. What else was he in? Yeah, he's in a lot of stuff too. That guy.
Oh, the banker guy. That was the guy from Ghost Rider 2.
Ghost Rider 2.
He's the bad guy, or was it Ghost Rider 2, or was it? I'm thinking of another one. Maybe it wasn't Ghost Rider 2.
Oh,
There
I'm
was
thinking of the guy. He was in. Yeah,
Drive Angry, wasn't it?
What's his name?
Was it Drive Angry, where Nicolas Cage breaks out of hell to go save his daughter from a cult?
Hmm.
You're talking,
Maybe.
yeah.
Let's see what his name is.
I know John. He's a character actor. You're talking about William Fitcher?
Yeah, I think that's him.
Yeah. He's been in a lot of stuff. Yeah. He was in The Neighbors, Armageddon. He was in the Prison Break, Perfect Storm, Longest Yards. Yeah, dude's been in like so many different movies. It's crazy.
Yeah, I used to confuse him with the other guy that played Hannibal a little bit because I kind of feel like they could like play brothers or like I don't know, count doppelgangers or something.
Really? I
Something,
guess he was in the movie Heat as well.
Oh, he was in the Heat too, huh?
Yep.
It's funny we were talking about that earlier with what was it?
The film-
your other, yeah.
Yeah, William Fitcher's been in so many movies. He always plays
Yeah.
like
Yeah, he's in a lot of war movies too. I know you
Yeah.
mentioned one, right? But yeah, he's pretty
he
sure
always
he's in a lot
plays like cosmic characters, I say, or stoic, or something like that. He always play. His characters are always. I can try to see what the word is, but he's like,
yeah, he's a character actor, right? But
he's
good.
character. He's character act. Yeah, he was in a movie called The French Girl. He was in The Company You Keep just recently. Looking at other stuff, he's been in
he was in a movie in the early 2000s, ironically, side by side with Vincent D'Onofrio, with a called movie with I think it was called Strange Days. It also had Julie.
12 Strong using that. You ever seen that one?
The girl from Dusk Till Dawn. I think I saw that a long time ago. Juliette Lewis. Yeah, that's her name. Yeah, he was in a movie with her. And,
From Dusk Till Dawn was Selma Hayek.
Yeah, no, the younger girl, the white girl. That was Juliette Lewis.
Oh,
Won
yeah,
the trailer with them the whole time.
Yeah.
Salma Hayek, of course, was the other. Yeah.
No one knows, but no one cares about the little girl. Everyone's like Selma Hayek.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
Like I said, he was on Hell. He did a short called Hell on Earth. He played Satan. He always, he did the voice of Shredder in the video game.
Yeah.
He also he played Eric Sachs in the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Michael Bay movie. Yeah, they changed.
Yeah. He was originally early on, but then they scrapped it. He was supposed to be Shredder, but I think people complain about whitewash Shredder. He's supposed to be Asian, so they changed him. They made him
Shredder was voiced by a black man. He was popular. No one give a shit.
Oh yeah. yeah, the guy from Fresh Prince, right? Yeah,
Uncle Phil.
Yeah. Shredder. Throughout that series, if you look at the voice actors, he had about I think 2 or 3 different voice actors for the Shredder.
Do you know where I first saw him? Black Hawk Down.
Oh, you talk about Fincher?
Yeah.
Yeah, Black Hawk Down. Yeah,
I forgot he
made one movie. Yeah.
I forgot that he was in Perfect Storm. But
I watched that a few months back. Stephen King movie. But,
and then I remembered he's in Armageddon. He's one of the pilots.
Yeah. Armageddon. You never saw Strange Days, though. He was good in that. He was like him and Vincent D'Onofrio. They were corrupt cops, but they were good. In that movie. It was a weird movie. It's kind of like technology.
Oh, that's right. He was in Virtuosity. He was the bad guy. No, he wasn't the bad guy. He was one of the guys in there.
Virtuosity.
That's Denzel Washington and then Russell Crowe.
Yeah. That was the one about like virtual stuff. Or I feel like
Virtuosity is when they basically a simulation where they think these are the personalities of all the multiple serial killers manage to escape into the real world.
Yeah.
And then it's up to Denzel Washington, ex cop, to go hunt them down and stop them.
Yeah, I think I saw it.
Because he wants to create his own body.
Yeah, that movie was interesting. Yeah, he's in a lot of Like
do you know who was also in that movie though? Who is pretty much a character actor? William Forsythe.
Who?
William Forsythe.
William Forsythe. I know that name. I'm just trying to put a face to the name.
He's known for he was Flat Top and Dick Tracy. He's also in Devil Rejects. He was the sheriff. He's in Raising Arizona. Early movies. He was in Halloween, the remake, 2007. He was Ronnie White. And he was in the movie 88 Minutes with Al Pacino. Yeah.
Okay. Like Halloween remake. Oh, you talk about the old guy, right?
Yeah, William Forsythe. Yeah, he was in there.
Yeah, he looks dramatically different in certain roles. If it's the guy, I'm not pretty sure. I think I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah, he's another big character actor that popped up.
Yeah. Also, speaking of the Halloween remake, Rob Zombie, I can't remember. I've seen this guy a million times. But he's like a bald guy, and he looks like a walrus kind of. He's got like a walrus mustache.
Yeah.
If you like cop or a security guard, like most of the time.
If you want to see the guy I'm talking about, watch William Forsythe. Watch Extreme Prejudice with Nick Nolte.
Oh, okay.
He was one of the sergeants in there.
Sounds interesting. What the hell? Okay, so I'm really just catching up on Daredevil, so I haven't seen anything recent about it. I just see this pic going around, and whoever this person is.
No spoilers, dude. I don't
know any spoilers about any. I don't know any. I haven't even.
So I don't even want to know what you saw.
All right. I was just saying. Yeah. You mentioned Halloween.
I gotta go watch that, and then I gotta go in about half an hour watch the new episode of Bosch.
Oh.
And I also gotta schedule tomorrow's live stream. or later today's live stream.
I'm surprised you don't do like solo reviews of shows. Then that'd be even more time, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So, I don't know. It's like
I know you want to talk to somebody.
if I do solo reviews, then I'm showing clips and all that stuff. I got to do all that editing. It's gonna look, and then to me, honestly, it just looks like everyone else who does a solo review or something.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
I like bouncing off of it because especially with Zach. Sometimes Zach and I clash on things. So does Pixel. Me and Pixel. So,
okay, yeah, and you
I
like
like
that or you don't like that?
I prefer that him and I don't always see both those guys. I don't really see eye to eye on them with everything.
Right.
Yeah, some of them, well, Pixel was very lenient and actually like things.
Right.
Even though I'm like, nah, that's crap. The new Batman show that came out last year, which was completely woke. Yeah.
Oh, you talk about like the animated one.
Just that was horrible with the female penguin just in this. Yeah, right. The as it's like it was disgusting. And then the new Spider-Man show that came out, Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man.
Oh yeah, that's another
horrible. And it's no respect. But they're like, well, it's an Elseworlds. I'm like, yeah. There's Elseworlds, and then there's just like we're gonna cater and race swap everybody. And like that's not Elseworlds. That's more like
woke worlds.
Yeah. Right. I don't know. It's like when you don't respect the source material and you think you need to change it. Here's the thing: people who respect their source material don't have the urge to go tell a different version of that because they love it so much that they're not going to go. They actually love it. They want to add on to it. They don't want to change it. That's the difference between a person who loves something and someone who just wants to ride the coattails and make their own shit out of it based off it.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. I mean, like, I feel like Elseworlds and What If, like, I mean, the good stories of Elseworlds and What If, like, it's something similar, but yet different, but not woke or pander, whereas the ones like those shows that you just said, Cape Crusader and the Friendly Spider-Man, it's kind of
like the Uncharted movie was horrendously bad. Not as bad as Max Payne, but it was getting there.
That's one reason why I love, and you get a lot of fans I know, even this universe, Injustice. You get some people that are like, oh, I don't like dark, evil, messed up, corrupted Superman. Then you got people that are like, oh, I like it because it was the same thing as the main universe until that happened. And
Colin was the worst casting you could get for playing Nathan Drake.
Oh yeah, that was a bit of a.
Nathan Fillion did a fan movie for 15 minutes long or 10 minutes long. And it got better reception than the Uncharted movie did. Nathan Fillion played the character.
Yeah, I agree.
And it was great.
Yeah.
So
for Hal Jordan, like I figured, like he voiced Hal Jordan before. Why not cast him as the live version instead of Guy Gardner?
He came back. He voiced him in 2 movies, and then he was brought back for Justice. Then they brought him back for Justice League War. Again. Instead of they brought back as what's funny thing about this, they loved him so much they brought back his character or brought back Hal Jordan and had Nathan Fillion voice Hal Jordan again, and along with the group of the Justice League animated cast, Susan Eisenberg and all them, and they said screw you to Jon Stewart, we want Hal for this, and they brought in Nathan Fillion, and I was just like, dude, Nathan Fillion's great, man. I like him. He's a very good actor, very polite person. I was watching The Rookie. You ever seen that before? That's a show that's on ABC.
I've seen a couple of episodes. I haven't followed through with the whole series, but I've watched a couple of episodes from clips that I saw on YouTube. I'm like, the show looks pretty good. It seems like
it is really good.
Like a lot of girls always going for him and stuff.
It's kind of like not believable a little bit because he's supposed to be like a 40-year-old guy. Contractor, not his son's, graduating,
right.
His wife divorced, and he decides to like move to LA. And they don't show you him like in the training stuff, the academy. They just show him as a boot, as a new, and he's working at TL in the first season.
Right.
But it was, like I said, it was really good, though. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's I wonder how long it went for. Was it like 3-4 seasons?
What? We're on the
Rookie?
7th season now of Rookie.
Oh, it's still going.
It's still going, man.
Oh, okay.
Still
Sometimes I
strong.
thought it ended.
No. What you're probably thinking of is for a while it wasn't on because they had the strike.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's probably.
Yeah, the Screen Actors Guild strike, whatever it was.
Yeah, because when that happened, like that actually finished some shows, and then others were on pause, and then
they managed to come back from that.
Yeah.
They actually broke up one of their seasons into 2 halves. So they had some episodes left over. So from the 6th season, they decided to do that. So, but
yeah,
yeah,
sure.
it's still going strong. It's for a show that's on ABC. It's damn pretty good. It's even a little bit conservative leading, which surprisingly,
Oh yeah. It's funny. There's another show like that was similar with oh man, what the heck is it? My father was watching. I watched a couple of episodes here and there with it. It's the one with like I think police officers and ER people or firemen or something.
You talking about 911?
It might be that because I remember he was saying that like the first few seasons were
Rescue 911, whatever it was,
were kind of woke at times, but then they toned back on it and it got better or something. I don't know, but
I was gonna say because they have firefighters in this one too.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Because I know the Rookie. It's kind of a similar type of show. I mean, of the Rookie.
So it Rescue 911, and for a while they had Jennifer Love Hewitt, or Elijah Dushku was like the dispatcher. So.
Oh, okay. I thought she retired from acting altogether. All right, that's good.
When she Elijah Dushku finally did, but for a while I think she was on there too. And then they had Jennifer. I think it was Jennifer Love Hewitt. Yeah, Rescue 911, and then they had the one with
Yeah, there was a different series.
There was a Sophia Bush one, Chicago.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, whatever it's called, something. Yeah.
Yeah, that one I saw.
Chicago Fire, I think it was.
I mean, I thought they were pretty good shows, so I'll definitely get back on the Rookie.
Yeah.
So, check out.
Like I said, the Rookie has a little bit of humor in it, mixed with some serious situations, and then just
Oh yeah.
Like they just this last week's episode, they the whole thing was based off of Speed. Literally, they paid homage to Speed. Two of the undercover cops, basically go on his bus because people kept holding up the buses. So they have 2 of the police officers, Nathan Fillion's character, and then his former Boots, who is now graduated to private, or whatever they call it when they get out, when they make the academy and they pass their training stuff.
Oh right.
When they actually are they're 90 days. So anyway, so they go undercover on the bus. This guy holds up these 2 brothers walk on the bus, and they one's got a bomb strapped to him and stuff. It's like, we're gonna keep going on the bus, we're not gonna stop whatsoever. It's just like yeah. And I was just like, no. That's kind of funny though. But
sounds interesting. There's another good show. It's actually kind of funny, not bad from what I've seen. Also, I think it's still on. I don't think it got canceled. It's got what's his name? Something McHale.
Oh, that's you're talking about the Animal Control thing one.
Yeah, Animal Control. Yeah,
I don't know what it's called, but
yeah. That show's funny. it's got McHale in it as one of the main characters. It's that's a pretty good show too. Actually, it's got some humor in it. And I think that show also has like EMTs or something. I feel like a lot of these shows have like like the humor in it. They have either EMTs, cops, firemen, etc.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think they're that's a good show. It's not bad.
Yeah, I think Dragon's bringing up the Netflix Cowboy Bebop, turned Jet Black into a black dad. Yeah, that was a deadbeat dad for years. Honestly, I missed that part behind me to be a deadbeat dad and stuff, whatever. But I was like, I didn't care about the race swap for that part. Honestly, I thought the chick that played Faye Valentine was pretty hot. But
I had a friend that was obsessed with Cowboy Bebop.
Bebop.
Yeah, Bebop.
There's a new anime series coming up on the creators Cowboy Bebop.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm trying to find it.
I wonder when Terminator anime next season is going to be. Like it'd be like another 3 years or something.
Maybe.
Because they did confirm they're doing another season, but I know these things take time sometimes, so yeah.
New anime by co-creator Cowboy Bebop, or not co-creator, but it's called Lazarus.
Lazarus.
And it's basically as 2 years of waiting, Adult Swim has finally revealed when his anime series will be a new trailer in the studios. So eventually it arrives in April 5th, which will be Saturday night.
Oh.
Yeah. It's on Watanabe and animation studio Mappa's sci-fi series. It actually looks really good. It's in the same style, everything. The intro is just like Cowboy Bebop.
I didn't realize you were like heavily into anime. I thought like
it's here and there. It's like I said, if I find one it's fine, I'll watch it. I like a lot of the mech stuff, but like I watch a lot of the older stuff though, like the 90s.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's cool that like you enjoyed the Terminator one, because I know a couple of people, but I feel like I don't know a lot of people that watched it. Like I was probably someone, but yeah, that was definitely fun. I got to rewatch that again because I feel like there were a few things I missed. You know what I mean? Like this one was series where.
So this new anime has been confirmed by Watanabe. Says that Lazarus is in the same universe as Cowboy Bebop.
Oh, okay.
Samurai Shampoo, Space Dandy, Samurai Shampoo, Space Dandy, Carol and Tuesday. They all take place in the same universe.
Samurai Shampoo, yeah, that's
the older one, yeah, but they're all in the same universe, though, which is really awesome.
Huh.
So, but yeah, dude, this looks really cool. If you haven't seen the trailer.
Yeah, I have to check it out. You said Lazarus, right? That's what's called?
Yeah. Some people were hoping that maybe he would like revive Cowboy Bebop with more stuff after the end. No. But
yeah,
it's called a special task force of 5 agents who gathered from across the world to save humanity from some guy named Skinner's plan, it looks pretty cool, man.
You have to check it out. And this is on now, or it's coming soon?
Coming soon. In 2 days. I told you, this Saturday.
Oh, right, Saturday. Okay.
Yeah, they're tasked with a miracle. Okay, 2052 an emergency. It takes place. Yeah, 2052 emergency task force is assembled when a miracle cure is hijacked for purging populations.
Oh wow.
Yep. Yeah, dude, the anime looks tight on this, dude. It looks just like it says the era of unprecedented. I can't read words. I know. I'm tired.
It's okay. Unprecedented, maybe.
Yeah, unprecedented. Yeah. Peace. I know, right? It's like, how do I read that again? No. A prosperity prevails across the globe. The reason for this, mankind has been freed from sickness and pain. Nobel Prize winning neuroscientist Dr. Skinner has developed a miracle cure all drug with no apparent drawbacks called Hapuna. Hapuna soon becomes ubiquitous and essential. However, as soon as Hapuna is officially introduced, Dr. Skinner vanishes. 3 years later, the world has moved on, but Dr. Skinner has returned this time as a harbinger of doom. Skinner announces that the Hapuna has a short half-life. Everyone who has taken it will die approximately 3 years later. Death is coming for the sinful world and coming soon. As a response to this threat, a special task force of 5 agents is gathered from across the world to save humanity from Skinner's plan. This group is called Lazarus. Can they find Skinner and develop a vaccine before time runs out? Yeah. Okay. And they're all misfits. The main guy is like he was in prison. And he literally just looks like, Spike Spiegel, from Cowboy Bebop. So, and the same at the intro and everything, the way they do it's just the same style, everything. It just looks great. It just honestly looks like if they updated the graphics of Cowboy Bebop to today's, and just made it, just excited. If you have not checked this out, it's called Lazarus. And go look up the trailer. It is just beautifully done.
Nice.
And then the other anime I highly recommend if you have not checked it out. It came out last year, and it only had one season. Where did I see it? Ninja Kamui, KMUI.
Oh,
But it's a 12. It's basically like a short series. But a guy was originally part of this ninja clan. He and his wife, who they met there, fell in love. Left, and then had a kid, and then like people come and then kill him. So he has to go hunt down the leader of the clan, and stuff, and get revenge.
well, you said they killed him, so was he come back or something? Like,
So they thought they killed him. They killed him, his wife, but turns out they didn't really kill him. He actually survived. He was saved by an ambulance stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So now he wants revenge, and he works with some other people too. And it's just it was just a really well done anime, and the ninja or the assassins over they all have mech suits that they wear, like exterior mech suits, kind of like armor, like Iron Man, but they're like armor stuff, and they have like swords and energy katana and stuff.
Okay. So, and he's a ninja too, obviously, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
So
cool.
now-
Kind
so now-
of sounds a little similar, but not quite the same as Scorpion for me.
But I will say this: if you have motion sickness, watching things moving, going spinning around, I do not recommend it. Then,
Gotcha.
there was parts at the very end, final scene of their battle scene, they kept changing the camera. And I was like,
Oh yeah, a lot of spinny scenes and
I
stuff.
felt when they're fighting and they're spinning and the camera keeps coming around and around. I felt like it was on a merry-go-round.
Oh yeah, I can see how that could. So that's why some people can't play first-person shooters because, like, when you turn like really quickly, like the camera kind of shifts. Your eyes are like you got to focus a little bit. Yeah, some people can't play those games because they get nauseous or like motion sickness. So I think Mirania's like that actually.
Mirania, she has. Mirania said before she can't watch certain things because she gets motion sickness.
Yeah. It only happened to me once playing. I don't know if it was a Call of Duty game, but you could adjust in the settings the turn speed.
Dude, I get so bad if I'm laying down. You ever get that feeling where you're laying down, but you feel like you're like swinging back and forth? Kind of like that.
Yeah. Like
Yeah.
your head feels like you're like on air or something. I don't know. I can't.
You're going back with your head and then back down to your legs and then like pick a pendulum. I've done that before too. I don't know what causes that, but it's like
Yeah.
And like I could not take it. I was ready to barf. I'm like, what is wrong with it? Like,
Oh yeah.
it
Sounds something like vertigo symptoms. My mom.
like a vertigo symptom, but I don't know what caused it because I don't have that stuff, But it's just like it was. I used to get it when I was really little. I used to get a lot. So I'm guessing maybe it has to do something with your heart or something like that, or I don't know. Blood pressure.
I'm not. I know sometimes the inner ear issues can cause that.
Yeah, sure.
Too. When I was younger, I had I never had that, thankfully, but I did have off balance feeling, like I was gonna fall over. So I went through whatever you call
I've never gotten that standing up, but I mean like laying down in your bed, and it just feels like, why do I feel like I'm swinging on a swing, but I'm not on the swing though? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're half awake, and you feel like you're, and this is like, I don't like this.
Like you're moving, but you're not moving.
Yeah.
A lot of people. Yeah, my mom had it's a form of vertigo. I'm not sure if it's like some people get worse symptoms than others, but yeah, I never had that, but I had an inner ear issue, like off balance with my ear, because years ago they're like, there's really no medicine for that. You got to go to therapy, and they mess with your neck and stuff. I'm like, oh, that's nice, because pretty much I always have bad seasonal allergies, and allergies can cause that, like that off balance feeling, like you feel like you're gonna fall over sometimes. Yeah. Won't necessarily get dizzy, but you just feel off balance, and I suffered with that when I was a teenager. So that
I guess I looked it up. That is a symptom of vertigo. So I don't know how I got it, but all of a sudden it's like, I felt like I was swinging on my bed, like you're on a swing. You're going like, oh, been back. Yeah. And I was like, and then my mind's like, no, stop, because I'm just like,
yeah. I mean, so I know sometimes when people have bad allergies, or maybe if they get over a cold, that can cause it occasionally. But I don't, not every. Some people sometimes won't even be sick. Just like kind of happen. I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of it's weird. Then people have issues that happen when that happens and stuff.
It says he has vertigo, especially benign perks, whatever it is, or BP, whatever it's called. Can be triggered or worsened when lying down or changing positions of bed. His head movements can shift crystals in the inner ear, causing a sensation of spinning. Yay!
I think there actually is medicine for that.
Yeah.
But not for what I had, unfortunately. I mean, at least there's medicine for it though now or something, like 40 years ago, plus they didn't have anything for that. It's like, you pretty much have to suffer. But
Right.
Yeah.
All right, but I think we're gonna call it right around here.
Oh, 4 hours, holy moly. Oh.
Yeah, right. Marania says my favorite animes are Speed Racer and Kimba the White Lion. Dating yourself there, Marania.
Oh yeah, Speed Racer with that stupid little kid in the car, right?
I don't even consider that as an anime because how compared to how animes have changed since then, I really don't even. It's like no, what I consider animes is kind of like Mobile Suit Gundam in the 70s. The car one is just kind of like a cartoon to me. Speed Racer. Even though it is an anime, but I just consider it's just like watching a cartoon. When
I was younger, I used to confuse that too. I'm like, is this a cartoon or like a Japanese thing?
But it was a Japanese anime, but they edited it out certain parts still, so for the US.
Yeah. It's like one of those I couldn't really commit if it was fully anime or not.
Voltron. Voltron is the same damn thing as Power Rangers. They took stuff from other things, 4 different shows, spliced together and aired it.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, I remember I knew some kids that confused Voltron and Transformers like way back because they definitely had to take. Well, actually, I don't know which one came out first. They came out around the same time, didn't they? Or
Marania says I don't like jerky motions or the sensation of falling heights in movies. I have to look away from running roller coasters when they show them in commercials. Dude, my poor mom went with me when we were on a field trip for school. We went to the IMAX, which is in the museum down here, and you know how steep those are. If you've ever seen them, how steep those things are, and you're in a helicopter ride on there, and then you're in a roller coaster. And I kept like I was going to fall forward on my chair. That's how bad it was. I was getting like, I don't like this.
Really?
Because it's a giant stream.
They go up.
Like it was really steep stairs. I mean, really steep, and I just felt like I was leaning forward, even though I was leaning back. I was like, I don't like this because your mind gets tricked because you're an IMAX. You think you're in the thing. Yeah, it's just like I was done.
Yeah, I one time I made a mistake getting this is like a few years ago, and like I didn't get much sleep this day. I don't remember what movie it was. I think it was like Transformers or something. I was very loud, and I went to they put me in like the laser theater because I didn't know what kind of theater it was. It was like some sort of laser something or other, and I'm like, what the heck is laser?
Yeah.
So my seat was next to apparently the entire wall, which is like I kid you not, the whole wall is like one big speaker, and every time somebody coughed or breathed, like my entire seat and my organs would vibrate. So I had to leave after like a half hour. I'm like, yeah, this is too jarring, man. Like, what the hell? I don't like it. Right. I was getting a headache. I'm like, yeah, but yeah, I never tried that theater before, and I also sat apparently next. I didn't realize my seat was right next to a speaker there. So I'm like, normally I sit in the middle. So this time I'm like, I'll take a chance. I'll just sit here or whatever. I assumed it'd be like a regular theater. Like, yeah, definitely not. I don't know what theater that was. Yeah. like my entire, little pull-out trays they have on the seat. Yeah, that thing was like vibrating every time. Like, I'm like, I feel like a bowl of Jello on a subwoofer or something.
Right.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna put the normal ones next time and sit in the middle.
Right. Last comment of the night. Marania says, we went to an IMAX at the Franklin Institute on the way home from our honeymoon. With all the height tricks and so on, I was in constant state of nausea during it. Yeah, I do not recommend IMAX unless you have no problem with your heights.
Yeah, but, and also with your senses too, because there's actually warnings on someone who's saying if like you have certain conditions, it can overwhelm your senses and something. I feel like that's what.
Yeah, if you're prone to vertigo or anything like that, I do not recommend it.
Yeah, like my ears, what my doctor was saying, like
they pop.
thing with earwax, and I saw my doctor.
Oh, I had that too.
He's like, sometimes, if you're like near loudspeakers, some people are more sensitive or whatever, anxiety issues or autism, like all kinds of stuff that they recommend the types of people with all kinds of different conditions not to go in theaters like that for some reason. It's like a regular theater, because I missed the ones from like Regal. I used to live near Regal, and they only had like 3 speakers in the whole theater, like each side. That's it. It wasn't like IMAX, like like every little cough. It's like, you know what I mean? It's like,
yeah,
it's like overwhelming, But,
yeah. But all right, though, we're gonna end it here. We've been going over for 4 hours. It was meant to be a short hangout. Turn out to be keeping Breen awake.
yeah.
That
was as long as he ever like he's knows to hang out that long.
Yeah, well, it's because he couldn't go. He doesn't know he was gonna fall asleep anyway because of the storm. Loud, it's loud. But thank you guys for watching. I didn't think we'd have about 12 to 15 people watching here, even this late, man. So thank you all for watching, and we'll see you probably on Friday night for the Clayface cover ranking, which will be around 10:30 Eastern. Unless he decides to go live with Elton and do another stream tomorrow night. Probably not, because he's spent time with the Gale, but who knows? We just hope that he does still have power somewhere, because I was talking about he had some bad storms coming through, and haven't heard back from him since. So, all right. But we'll keep you updated for sure. All right. Thank you guys all for being here. Subscribe, click like, do all that fun stuff. Hit the notification bells, and check out the Ko-Fi link if you want to help support the channel. Thank you all for being here, and have a good night.
Yep. Good night, guys. Good one.
Cheers, guys.